Okay. Are we live?
Whoa.
Says we
Alright,
are.
fuckers.
There
Guess
we are.
what? I'm gonna tease you with the greatest fucking knowledge you will ever learn.
Oh, here we go.
Us boys got to see the face reveal. Us boys at Mod Chat, we got to see the man's face. So for anyone who doesn't know anyone who doesn't just know him in IRL and who just
there are a couple
like, dude,
people in the server that do. There's a couple of people I know.
Yeah, but
life.
Besides you fucks, go get fucked because we're better. We got to see him.
I don't know if I'm ever gonna do like a. I don't know what kind of video I would even do a face reveal in on the channel.
Alright, I've popped out chat, so...
Alright. I'm gonna back out of that while I'm getting everything ready here. But yeah, last time ended up being a lot shorter than I was expecting.
Well, you were also working as well.
Uh-huh. Yeah, just... Our schedules didn't really work out last weekend because I had to work on Saturday for a change. I'm trying to remember what all happened last episode.
I think it was more along the same line, like Moika's demo.
Yeah, but I know they were doing some experimenting with D-mails, but that's about all I can remember.
Steins gay day today. Imprudent already like flipping his shit.
What's he flipping out about?
Oh, he's in Steins Gate talk. It's like it's Steins Gate day. Have you done the links yet, or?
I'm typing out my little blurb right now. Yep, getting everything ready here.
It's time.
I swear, it just gets better every time I hear it.
Oh yeah. Just wait until, like, the anime one is just so crisp.
I bet it is, yeah.
It is fucking
I have not
great.
listened to it because, I want to be surprised the first time I hear it.
You have heard it though, I think.
I don't know. Maybe I have and I just don't remember.
Just big brain moment.
My memory is very selective. Sometimes.
Can I link my Steam account to my PlayStation account by any chance? Settings. Do. Da 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 dum da. Da na na da. Ba na na. Da da da. Account. Privacy settings. No. I'll figure that out later. So it's been a while, guys. How have you been? No one who's actually in chat at the moment.
I was just grooving to the piano. And it's a bit earlier than I normally start, in fairness, so...
Yeah. I think Imprudent's gonna... The moment you do that announcement, he's just gonna be like...
Yep, the usual folks probably aren't expecting it. They're like, you're early. And I'm just like, I know.
I like how like that fucking little picture of like the microwave takes you back in time. It's like, this must be the will of Steins Gate.
Well, yeah, because that's the first thing I thought of when I saw that bloody comic panel.
Is this the choice of Steins Gate?
Oh, I think I sent that to Steins Gate Talk, didn't I? Yeah,
you did.
Here, let me pull it up on the game window, so all those of you people of the future can see this. I saw this in the paper like the day after we recorded the last episode, and it's just like microwaves. $1,500 microwave takes you back in time, and I'm just like, God damn it, that is Steins Gate. You can't tell me otherwise.
You're just gonna be like, after this game, you're just gonna be like fucking randomly saying like if someone like says some ambiguous comment about time, you're just like, is this the choice of Steins Gate? And then people are either gonna get the reference or think you're a little bit crazy.
Yeah, one of my favorite new things to just randomly quote is this the will of Steins Gate? Or this must be the will of Steins Gate.
Steins Gate is chosen.
I swear, Okabe is infecting my head. Also, how's it going, Luigi?
Yeah,
how are you,
dude? Definitely Steins Gate has a really entertaining protagonist.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
There we go. Also, let me know what you think of what I did with the thumbnail. I only really did one thing different, but it's something I've been trying out a bit lately.
What have you done? Did you make the logo shine?
Uh-huh, that's something I've been experimenting with for like the last week now. And it's applicable with the logo.
Oh, it looks good.
Yeah, I just looked through a couple different effects like that online. Picked one
I still need to help Zach
decided
with
to just,
his,
see what I could do with it. And
I'm still gonna help Zach out with like his logos and shit. But I have not gotten around to like helping him. I've been busy. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what you guys come up with
once I told you
get around to it.
I told you he'd be coming.
You're watching a Kali stream? Why? Yeah, I know, I'm early tonight.
Yes.
That's because last episode was a little short, so I wanted to rectify that tonight.
God, in space. Infinity. Because we can.
Exactly.
Yes,
because
Tiny.
It's my day off and because I can.
Yes. Because that is the will of Steins Gate.
Absolutely.
That would just be like the greatest comeback in existence. This is someone like just asking, why the fuck you being a dick? Because that is the choice of Steins Gate.
Absolutely.
Fuck you.
Yep. Imprudent says I'll join in proper in like 2 to 3 hours.
Alright.
Sounds good, dude.
Alright, see you then.
I like how somebody in the hibernation server who's server boosting, his name is just go fuck yourselves.
Well,
like, bruh.
Pretty straight to the point.
Yep. Can't fault him for that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's just like fucking like if someone asks if like you've got mental issues and it's just like, I haven't got mental issues, I'm just a bit of a dick.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
coming up on the end of this week, I gotta start thinking about next week's schedule.
You have to think about the next, and that's it.
Yeah, like I am genuinely wondering if I should even do another Frontiers Friday stream next week. Because I don't know if you saw what happened when I hit the last trial on my current playthrough of the Final Horizon update last night, but oh my god, I realized I was in way further over my head than I realized. Maybe I should consider finally starting Fruits. Maybe.
We'll have a talk about that one. Yeah. Yeah, when we
I'm not in a huge rush to get that started.
Yeah, when we finished the Devil on G-String, we had a crossroad to go to, whether or not we would do Steins Gate or the Fruits of Grisaia. And
we kind of went back and forth on which one we were going to do.
Yeah, and in the end we kind of decided mainly for us to do Steins Gate, and for our adorable boy here to do Fruit. Now he looks so adorable. Why haven't you fucking told me this?
Get over that.
Why haven't you fucking told me? No, you're not. You're never gonna live that down. But anyway,
wouldn't be the first
so yeah,
time.
we thought that Ben would do a solo series for Fruits of Grisaia and I guess the rest of them.
Yep,
because he hasn't experienced it.
And yeah, you've already played through the whole thing.
Yeah, I've played through the entire fucking series, so there'd be no point in me going through 50 hours of content. But yeah, it's probably. It depends. You've had a lot of other series, but you've got to find time to fit it in.
Yep. Because right now I've got a lot of stuff that's still ongoing. Although one of them is finally going to be done this week, and that is the long-standing series I've been doing every Thursday for the last 3 months.
Which one's that?
That's the Lego one. I'm finally going to be done with that this week. I know that for a fact, because all I have left to do is just 2 Super Story episodes, and then that's it. It's done.
Screams in
the
potato.
Deed's done, 100%. How do you scream in potato? But how's it going, my mate? How you doing tonight, Oreo?
You don't scream, because all potatoes scream in silence.
That was kind of me tonight, watching the baseball game tonight. It's playoff time, and...
Tony, are you trying to eat the air?
Pretty good. Hey, how's it going?
Amelia. Do you show up in any other streams other than Steins Gate ones?
I think I might have seen Amelia in 1 or 2 of my mod streams, but outside of that, no, I think Amelia's just here for Steins Gate. They're screaming because of Ireland. What did Ireland do to the potatoes?
Not really. Yes.
Yep, so this is where we left off.
Okay. What chapter was that?
We're in chapter 4.
Okay, I don't think we have to make any major decisions, because I think we already did it. It's 19.
Yeah,
here we go.
I think we did.
Yeah, we did the science, so we're on the path of this Steam guide. And this gets nice, okay. My issue's not dumb.
I'm amazed that my Yuri and Daru can have such a carefree conversation despite all that's happened. They don't realize the gravity of the situation.
I only watch Steins Gate streams. Cool.
We might have erased someone's very existence! Oh, that's right. That's right, they're worried that Moika vanished with the last change they made to the timeline. If Moika has really vanished, then that means the phone wave needs to change is also responsible for the mass disappearance phenomenon I witnessed in Akihabara. What if I erased all of those people? Oh man. Somehow I feel like you would just carry on. I don't want to consider such a frightening possibility, so I desperately shake the thought out of my head. Yeah, he doesn't want to have to think about that. Oh! Ah!
You've got mail.
God damn it! I'm trying to reset up. God damn it! I'm trying to reset up Deskika's desk because her desk fell.
Finger.
And that, and then that. That woke me up. Okay. Well, I think we got our answer. But who will really miss Moika? Ouch! Ouch! What's wrong? I'm kind of busy now. Sorry. I'll email you later, Moika.
Moika has modesty in this timeline?
My body goes limp from relief. A reply! She sent a reply! Moika still exists. She didn't disappear. Relief washes away my fear. My eyes fill with tears. Not because I was worried for Moika, but because I thought I might be responsible for the horror of erasing someone's existence. Wow! Really says a lot about what you think of Moika. Huh?
Not that I care about who I erase, but the fact that I erase someone.
Yep. Exactly.
Alright.
Alright, see you in a bit then, Amelia. Let me know what you end up making. Because we just had pizza tonight. Explain what happened, Okabe. Urged by Kurisu, I explain everything that just happened. There we go.
I'm just like scared, just like if Daru just shows up at your house. Just doing that pose, it's just like, you either know you're gonna get your head kicked in, or he's come to like play some Pokemon.
Oh yeah. My first reaction would be, whoa! Hello! Where did you come from? Honestly, I'm not surprised she disappeared from the lab. What do you mean? I don't know the details, but when the past changed, Kiryu-san's actions these past 4 days changed ever so slightly. Yep. Because if she never, went and got the new phone, she never would have done, everything that she did through the rest of those days. Just that, innocuous detail changes so much. I love me some butterfly effect stuff.
Oh, don't worry, it gets so much more.
I'm sure it will. This is like small-time stuff, I'm sure, compared to what's to come. As a result, the timeline was reconfigured so that Moika-san didn't come to the lab today. So that's why it looked like she teleported. I'm reminded of the teleporting Gelbana, but I guess it's not the same thing. Kind of, but not really. Moika didn't become a jelly man after all. Yeah, that would have been very bad. That would have been real bad if that happened. Because then,
yes.
there would be all kinds of people asking questions about what happened.
Horrors beyond comprehension. Right. Is that even possible?
I don't know. If the fact that the D-mail was sent and is undone, then it becomes a paradox of who sent that D-mail. And there's one other thing that I don't understand. What? What you call reading Steiner.
Reading Steiner!
By the way, you should quit it with that name. It's stupid. Asking Okabe to not use stupid names... it's like talking to a wall, Kurisu. He's not gonna stop. That's his trademark. I didn't ask for your opinion. finally able to joke with Kurisu again. Woo! Things are somewhat normal. Well,
Christina!
maybe she wasn't joking. But that's none of her business. By your explanation, you neither sent nor received the D-mail. Yet how come you're the only one who remembers what happened before the world line changed?
Reading Steiner.
What if it's all in your head? Oh, we're gonna play that game now, are we?
Oh. Like an imaginary girlfriend. I get it.
Oh yeah, okay, Daru. No, you
Hi,
don't.
Amelia.
I'm not a gentleman perv like you, creating imaginary relationships. Maybe this Kuryu-san never existed. Or maybe Kuryu-san does exist, but the fact that she sent a D-mail was something you Oh? I fall to my knees and press my hand against my left eye. My left eye. Reading Steiner. It aches!
Oh, Karine, are you okay?
Mayuri peeks anxiously at my face, but I lightly push her aside. No, Mayuri! Stay away! I don't want to hurt you!
But oh, Karine, you look like you're in pain. Mayuri's motherliness is coming out.
Mm-hmm.
He's messing with us, right?
That's the impression I'm getting, Daru. Yeah. I'm okay. Psychic's normal. It'll end soon. As long as I have this magic eye, the organization will keep coming after me. It's the power to see across time and space. At the same time, it's a double-edged sword. Because of this all-seeing eye, I have lost my connection to causality. I drift alone in the space between worlds.
If you started quoting some of fucking Okabe's lines at your work, you'd be fucking, like, sent home.
Oh yeah, people would look at me like, what the hell are you doing? But even so, I swore to protect this lab. So quiet thy fury, reading Steiner. Your time will come. But not yet. I kneel and press my head against the floor. And then I take a deep breath and gradually remove my hand from my left eye. Mayuri rubs my back.
Oh, Karine, does it hurt?
No. I'm okay now.
Whoever says Monica is motherly compared to Mayuri.
No idea where that came from. Normally that's Sayori.
Nah, fucking... I remember, like, people, like, critiquing, like, fucking Monica's lack of motherliness. And it's just like, you're a fucking idiot. But it's just like, compare that to Mayuri's motherly energy.
Okay, good to
no
know,
comparison.
Amelia. Apparently she say Okabe lines at work and everyone is still nice to you.
Oh god.
Yeah, most people at my work would have no idea what the hell I'm talking about.
You have become Halloween Kiyoma at your work. How do you feel?
Much. I was kind of a little crazy already, but that just cements it. I stand up, then I shoot Kurisu a sharp glare. What? That was just an act, right? You are wrong, Christina. Our experiments have already proven that my reading Steiner is genuine! Fine, I get it. You're a Junyu patient. You're a Junyu patient.
Junibio.
Junibio.
My distant curiosity.
Yup. Why are you all staring at me? Don't look at me! In any case, I have successfully deflected Kurasu's questions about reading Steiner. I know you do. I don't feel able to answer right now.
No, Oreo, don't even go there.
My emotions are a jumble, just as they were after Teeter called me the Messiah. Is this power real? If it is, then what does that make me? An unknown power sleeps within me. The thought sends a chill down my spine. Alright, well, it'll be up later for you to watch, so we'll see you.
Have a good one.
We'll see you around, Amelia. Thanks for hanging out.
See you next time.
Sit on the bench in front of the Braun Tube workshop, staring into the night sky. Try sorting out what happened this afternoon, but it's impossible. The more I think about it, the more confused I get. And then I hear footsteps coming down from the second floor. Soon Mayuri and Kurisu emerge. Going home?
Yep.
Do you always stay the night here? Pretty much. I wouldn't be a true mad scientist if I couldn't stay overnight at my lab, immersed in research. I think you are putting too much emphasis on appearances.
But you know, this place is really convenient. Mayushi would stay over if Mum and Dad let me.
You would?
And it's so close to work too. Hey, Kurisu, why don't we stay over sometime?
Sure, if the guys aren't around. That won't happen. Then why don't you come to my hotel, Mayuri-san?
Oh yeah, we did make that promise. Then let's do that next time.
You can
It's
come
hard,
whenever
like,
you
putting
like.
on a voice
See you
sometimes.
tomorrow. Yeah, mine haven't been.
Why are these
today.
stories full of so many female characters?
I don't know.
I'm glad that I
Yep.
voiced the only other two male characters that show up in this series so far.
Kurisu waves goodbye and starts walking in the opposite direction from Akihabara Station. Mayuri doesn't move from that spot. Oh, is it that time again, Mayuri? Yup. Instead, she starts
Stardust
doing her usual
handshake.
thing, Stardust handshake. She looks up to the night sky, raising her hand as if to grasp the stars. And with perfect timing, a shooting star crosses the sky.
Hey, Ocarine.
Yeah, a shooting star. Did you make a wish? Mayuri doesn't answer. She keeps gazing at the sky.
Remember how back in elementary school you got a terrible fever and stayed in bed for a month?
Yeesh. Why are you bringing this up? It was about 10 years ago, at the turn of the century, when the world was in an uproar over Y2K. Oh yeah. I was talking about that with a coworker who lived through that last week. It was a pretty wild time from what he told me. And it about checks out with the little like docu-series videos I've watched about it on YouTube from like I want to say it was LGR or one of those types of channels. But yeah, it sounded like a pretty wild time. Near the end of 1999, I had a fever of nearly 40 degrees Celsius that lasted about a month. I didn't recover until the new year. At least that's what I've been told. I don't remember it myself. According to my parents, I was unconscious the whole time, tossing and turning. The doctor said it was a miracle I didn't die. Because of that fever, I didn't get to experience the Millennium Countdown event. Unfortunate. I was like 2 years old when that was happening, so I don't remember shit about that. They never figured out what caused it either. What?
I'll be back.
What? Y2K?
I just heard something. Give me a sec.
Okay. they never figured out what caused Y2K? Pretty sure they did, didn't they? Like, that's why they were fixing it. Okay. But, like I was saying, yeah, wasn't Y2K, basically a fault with how, like, computer systems were calculating the year? Welcome back. But yeah.
My French housemate was...
Oh.
She was trying to make something.
I see.
Okay, what did I miss?
Oh, I was just discussing, Y2K. Like, the whole deal with that, I'm pretty sure, was, like, it was a problem with the way, like, computers were displaying, the year, and how, it was being, calculated by the computer, what the current day was, what the current day, month, and year was, and, like, it couldn't go past, 99.
99.
Because, they hadn't programmed it, to go beyond that yet. And because of that, there were, there's, this whole widespread panic, of, we couldn't predict what would happen, when the year would go over 2000. Would go past 2000. And, like, I remember seeing, some pictures from, like, early into the year 2000 where there were, like, clock systems at, like, train stations, like, airports and stuff like that were displaying the year 1900 instead of 2000. Which is pretty much what you would expect from any kind of, like, overflow error like that. It kind of just, resets. Kind of just, goes back to its zero state. Which would be 1900.
But no, it is... Yeah.
But, yeah, I mean, they fixed it pretty quick, because they were working on it, for a long time leading up to the year 2000. Because of that, like... It ended up being pretty underwhelming compared to what a lot of people were trying to fearmonger people into believing back in the day. Like, I remember in like the mid 90s, they were actually selling stuff with like stickers and stuff saying like Y2K certified, like to work after the year after the year 2000. Like, that was an actual thing apparently. And when I saw that in the video, I just laughed my ass off, because it's like, oh my god. Yep. Nothing causes outrage like public panic. I tell ya. And then I remember there was like an incident of this happening in like, I think, a like UFC game? Or like some kind of like wrestling or fighting game. Where, like, when the year turned over, when the year turned over, the game just broke. Like, the game just stopped working for some reason. And it was hilarious. This was, like, a year or two ago. I remember seeing a story about this, and oh my god, it was so funny. But anyway, let's continue. We can only hope.
Hopefully. Alright. I was so afraid Ocarine might die. So Granny and I prayed to the sky together. Don't die, Ocarine.
Something like that could never kill me. 10 years ago, I was already a mad scientist with an IQ of 170, equaling that of Thomas Edison. Remind me how old he is now? He's not sure what Edison's IQ even was. Hold on, let's see what Google has to say about that. Okay, so... take it with a bit of a grain of salt, but here's what Google has to say about Thomas Edison's IQ. He's speculated... Edison was speculated to have an IQ of about 145. And Einstein had an IQ of about 160.
Mine's, like, this was a really long time ago before I drank. So, probably a bit less now. I think my nan tested me and I got 130.
Yep, I haven't taken an IQ test in ages. I don't even remember what, the result on my last one was. She'll demand you... Oh, no. No. Sorry, I'm not reading that.
What's going on?
Oh, I just read Oreo's latest message in chat.
I'm not getting it yet because I think mine's set to live. Let's set to live chat.
Yep, I always have mine set to live.
Okay. She'll demand. Okay. Alright. Really? That's amazing. But Maishi was still really small, and she didn't know that, so I prayed to the sky. And then on New Year's Eve, right before midnight, a shooting star went pew across the sky, just like now. If you repeat your wish 3 times before a shooting star disappears, your wish will come true. Did you know that?
Of course. That's the most common of common knowledge.
It was hard, but Maishi repeated a wish 3 times.
Well, we can only hope it comes true then. Then Maishi finally lowers her hand and turns to... Her face is a soft smile.
Do. The next day on New Year's Eve, your fever went down and you woke up. So basically, Maishi saved your life.
Sure. No. It was simply the choice of Steins gate.
Look at her face.
Come on, Okabe. Did you really have to do that?
Really?
Just let her have this one, Okabe. Come on. Oh, why you gotta be like that? Really? Look at her.
Oh no.
Yuri looks a little disappointed.
Whoever makes Mayuri cry is gonna die.
Hug the Mayushi, hug the Mayushi. It's gonna be okay.
Imagine if, like, next to your Monica, don't you have a Monica plushie, or was that someone else?
No, I don't have a Monica plushie. No, I haven't picked one of those up. I have the Nendoroid Monica figure, but that's it.
Of course you do. Imagine you just have like a Mayushi plushie.
Yeah, wouldn't that be something?
It's just like the first plushie. I
was gonna say the plushies I do have on the top of my bookshelf are a Amy Rose plushie that one of my friends gave me like 4 years ago, and a Glaceon plushie that I picked up from a retro game shop.
Hold on.
They kind of just sit on top of my bookshelf and look cute.
Oh god, no. It exists.
Oh, did you look up my Yushi plushie?
Yes.
I'm sure they exist.
It's too adorable, dude.
Ben would put a fleshlight in that Monica plush. You are getting way ahead of yourself.
Dude.
You over there, stop getting ideas.
Dude.
What'd you find?
It's too perfect.
Oh, let's see it. Oh my god. Oh my god.
They exist.
Look at it. Look at it. Oh my god. That is amazing. It's truly perfect. The setting and camera angle and everything. I love it.
We're just gonna see, like, in, like, 2 weeks, it's just, like, he's gonna be putting in photos and stuff, just like he's bought a My Eerie plush.
Well, I mean, it's October and it's starting to cool off here, so wouldn't be able to take very many, like, thematic pictures with it.
No, you'll just have it, like, next to your desk at all times.
Yep, it would probably have to take up the spot that my water bottle currently occupies if I was going to put it on the desk here. Because my desk is actually pretty crowded. I've got the tower, I've got the monitor, I've got the keyboard, the mouse pad, and the mouse. I barely have room for anything else. And then the lamp in the corner behind the monitor.
Oh.
So yeah, my desk is actually pretty crowded.
Hey, remember what you said when your fever went down? You said everything went blurry and twisty like, and the ground shook that you couldn't stand, remember?
Wait.
You're acting kind of like that just now.
Whoa.
Are you okay? You're not coming down with a fever, are you?
Is she being straight? The concern on her face is so sincere. Looks like she's worried about my reaction to Moika's disappearance. Jeez, my hostage is worrying about me. I find myself giving her a wry smile. I'm fine. Don't worry about a thing. Internally, he's screaming, though, because he's trying to remember. As I brush off her worry with a shrug, I think back to what happened 10 years ago. When I woke up from that fever, the first thing I saw was my Yuri's crying face. She's right. I vaguely remember describing my collapse that way. And come to think of it, it does seem to match with the sensation I felt a few hours ago when reading Steiner activated. I see! So this power was already mine back then! So that's the choice of Steins Gate! I really was born with this power! Oh, he's starting to believe it!
Oh,
no wonder John Teeter thinks I'm the Messiah! My maniacal laughter echoes into the night. Yeah, the neighbors are probably turning on their lights and looking out at him like, is that fucker at it again? That's just what I'm envisioning right now.
Oh, yeah.
New day. It's Thursday in game.
Keep it down.
The next day, the lab gets an unusual guest. Who? Who? Unusual how? Oh, hello.
Luca. Do you voice Luca or I do?
I've got Luca. It seems.
Yeah.
I've got my who does what sheet next to me here.
Nice.
Pardon the intrusion.
Oh, if it isn't Lukashi.
Hello, Hashida-san, Okabe-san. Lukako! You don't have Demon Sword Samidari with you! What is the meaning of this? He just got here! I even unsealed the treasured heirloom sword, Mistleton! When I heard you were coming today. I'm disappointed in you. I am not sure if that's how you say it, Mistleton, but that's what it looks like to me. Actually, I didn't know he was coming. Of course! So what the heck is Mistleton? Wait, what the heck is that? Norse mythology, a legendary sword born from a sprig of mistletoe. I kind of guessed that.
It would be Mistletoe then.
Yep. Yep, Mistletoe. According to prophecy, this sword will slay the undying god Baldur, thus beginning the final war of the gods, Ragnarok. And then what was this? Okay. In quantum mechanics, a theory proposed by Stephen Hawking that states time travel is impossible. Any attempt to travel through time will be prevented by quantum effects. Successful time travel requires infinite field energy, which is impossible to obtain. In other words, the laws of causality, and by extension, the chronology or timeline of the universe, are protected by quantum mechanics. Fascinating.
All you need to circumvent quantum mechanics is a DeLorean.
Yep. I'm sorry. I'll go back and get it. No, that's okay. It was not Mistleton's fate to encounter Samadare this day. I look out the window with an expression of melancholy.
But a Japanese sword and a cursed sword from Norse mythology are so mismatched, it's not even funny. Do we even have a sword here?
No, on point as always, Daru. On point as always. What should I... Lukaku, though you are my disciple, you still lack dedication. I'm sorry. This rate, it will take some time before you can be useful. God damn it, boy.
Oh, God.
By the way, why not join our lab? Me? Lukaku looks at me blankly. But I'm clumsy, and I'm not good at science or engineering. Neither is Mayuri. You'll be fine.
We need more test subjects!
I'll probably just get in your way. Do you really want me? Don't sweat it. Mayuri's the same. That's what I just said! Speak of the devil.
We'd love to have you, Lukaku.
I'm sure you would.
But you know, if Lukaku's gonna be a lab man, then Mayushi has one condition for Ocarine. Don't tease Lukaku. Look at that.
Looks serious.
Look at that face.
She looks serious, guys. She looks really serious about this. Mayuri forces her way between us as if to protect Lukaku. She's the one who called
Mayuri
Lukaku
is the only one allowed to violate fucking Luka. She will dress him up in cosplay.
If that's the case, I'm curious what kind of cosplay we're looking at here.
That's horrifying.
And
today, Lukaku is Mayushi's Jess. He came for a fitting session, so to get it our way.
I'm curious what...
I saw your face for it, and you... fucking...
I look like
Zach,
your other
he looks
Donkey Tuber
adorable,
friend,
doesn't
Bowser.
he? He looks adorable.
Really?
Like, look at that cute face. It's like so innocent. Like, no wonder Monica loves him. Just look at that. Look at that adorable face.
I think she got to see it for the first time today, and look at her. She's like, oh my god.
Yeah, all you regular server members didn't get to experience this joy, so suck it, fools.
Yeah, maybe I'll do like a public one on the server someday. The time's just gotta be right, though, you know?
Yeah, it'll just be when all of us are just in the face, just like, I'll be wearing a fedora and sunglasses, and while sipping my Jack Daniels.
Yeah, I wanna save like a face reveal on like the server or the channel for when, you know, if I ever get a webcam.
I need to get a better one, not gonna lie, but like it is a lot better now that I actually have stable internet connection.
Yeah, that makes a big difference. It really does.
Yeah. Like, you guys have seen my face when I used to live at, like, my old joint, and it was, like, horrible because it's just fucking, the internet was just shit.
Yep. But Mayuri-chan, I really don't want to cosplay. Can it really be just a fitting session?
Yep, we're just making sure the size matches.
I'm sure that's all it is, Mayuri. I'm sure that's all it is. So, how are you tonight, Zach? How's your Saturday? Looks like Mayuri forced him to come. As far as she's concerned, pretty boys exist only to make her cosplay fantasies come true. I'm curious what kind of cosplay fantasy she's trying to fulfill with Lukaku then.
I'm just still terrified that like Luko has a zone pin.
Yeah?
Yeah. That terrifies me.
Well, let's...
Ta-da!
Let's see. Mayuri shows off the costume she made.
This is the costume from Karari-chan from Rhinet.
Is it just my imagination, or is that outfit pretty skimpy? I don't know if it's his first time seeing it, but Lukaku just stares at the costume dumbfounded. Mayuri?
The music stopped.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'd say it's about 70% complete, but I want Lukaku to try it on now. Oh, look at that face.
Try it on. Here. Lukaku glances at me and Daru, then looks down to hide a blush. I can't.
Please?
Mayuri's not gonna take no for an answer. Here's where I, as Lukaku's master, ought to help out. Listen, my pupil. To change your clothes is to change your very being. This costume might help you grow stronger. Put it on at once! Okabe, what are you doing? You're on her side? I just can't wear something so embarrassing. It's only embarrassing because you think it is. Oh god.
Our boy Okabe gaslighting his friends.
Yep. Okabe, what are you doing?
That's right, I'm sure you'll be really cute.
Besides, Mayuri worked very hard to make this costume so you could wear it. She sacrificed her sleeping time, her favorite banana nourishment time, and her juicy chicken #1 time, just so she could sew and sew and sew. That's a big deal for Mayuri.
Yeah, sacrificing juicy tenders and bananas.
Yup. You can't let her effort like that go to waste. This has reminded me of a conversation topic from Moss, Curse of the Love Sweater. That's true, but the good-natured Lukaku is already bending to the power of my words. Oh, here we go.
Come on, Lukaku, transform.
Wait a sec. What? Mayuri grabs Lukaku's arm and drags him to the changing room.
Okay, don't be shy now. Take off your clothes.
Whoa, Mayuri-chan, please don't touch me there. I'll change by myself. Please wait outside.
But it's a little tricky putting this on. She will teach you all the steps. Oh, yeah. God.
Please don't undress me.
It's so Yuri.
Perfect timing as always, Daru. Good to know. That's not Yuri. Lukaku's a guy.
It's reverse rape. Whoa, that's downright criminal.
Yeah, but Yuri has no idea about that though, so maybe don't ruin her fun, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like, don't take this out of context. His imagination knows no bounds. A few minutes pass and out comes Mayuri first. She looks satisfied. Of course she does.
Come out, Lukaku, don't be shy.
Lukaku doesn't make an appearance even when Mayuri calls him. Oh boy,
Lukaku.
They're building this up an awful lot.
What have you done?
Mayuri, what have you done? Finally, a nervous Lukaku comes out of the dressing room. So that's what you were working on, Mayuri. Alright. Lukaku looks like he's about to cry. I can already see the tears forming. Isn't that skirt a little too short? It sure looks it! Those bare legs are truly captivating. Wait, oh god, oh god! I'm looking at a guy's legs. What the hell am I saying? He'd probably be a good swimmer, though. Why are his legs shaved? What's going on here, Lukaku? Like I said, he'd probably be a good swimmer, but, fuck. Yeah. Calm yourself, Okabe.
Wow, Lukaku finally wore one of my outfits.
It's so embarrassing. I'm a guy. I shouldn't be dressing like this.
You know what they say, cuteness is justice.
That's a first. I don't know what you mean.
Oh god.
God damn it! Taru! Oh my god.
Excellent work as usual. The clothes and the model bring out the best in each other. As far as 3D goes, Ferris Tan is supreme, but Lucas, she almost makes me want to become a low angler.
Of course she is.
Oh my fucking god.
God damn it, Taru!
Are you a queen?
Yeah! Well, when urged to talk, I nod vaguely. I'm fascinated, but it's mortifying to admit that Lukaku's Lukaku. Lukaku is a man. Male. A man just shouldn't be fascinated by another man. Oh. I got my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. My sanity is under attack. No, it's not the organization. It's a descendant of one of the towns. Guardian Miko! Oh, it's infecting my soul! To think I'll get such a powerful guardian. If we can harness this power, we can counteract the organization's corrupting influence. I know. We can't hand the town over to those bastards just yet. This too is the choice of Steins Gate. El Sai Congru! Catch my breath, put away my phone, and turn back and smile at Lukaku and the others who are staring blankly at me. Lukaku, foolish disciple of mine. From now on, you shall go into battle equipped with that costume and Samadare. Okabe, what are you doing?
Karari-chan doesn't have a sword, he should carry an Uber instead.
Of course you think that. I didn't even see what the achievement was. My Urian
I think it was just the fact that you got 25 achievements.
I don't know, I guess. My Urian high spirits makes Lukaku hold the Upa cushion. His lips tremble as he reluctantly
that's right. You got
cushion.
25% of all CGs. I think that's it.
He clearly doesn't know what to do with it. The organization is making a move on Akiba. I pretend not to notice Lukaku's distress. You are the guardian who protects this chaotic metropolis. Miko of Yanabayashi Shrine. Now is the time for you to fulfill that duty! Understand, Lukaku? That is the reason I'm so hard on you. You have a duty to protect this town. Do I... really? You certainly do!
Oh no.
Can you stop that vulgar laughter? I can hear you from outside. It's embarrassing. Kurisu enters the lab with those remarks. That's not the only thing. Just you wait until you see what he's laughing about. She's coming in late, like she's a company executive or something.
Kurusu, do.
You've come here this late and dare insult me? And you call yourself my assistant? I'm not your assistant. Don't make me repeat myself. Anyway, you're the worst, toying with such a weak and innocent girl. Aren't you ashamed of yourself? For the record, my Yuri put him up to this.
No.
She's about to find out.
Toying with the weak and innocent girl, you say?
Don't give Daru ideas. Don't react to every little thing, you perv. That's right. Christina doesn't know Lukaku's a guy. Is somebody gonna fill her in?
Oh no.
Correcting it is a pain, so I don't say anything. I guess not. Is anybody gonna tell her that my Yuri put him up to this? At any rate. Christina, stop eyeing Lukaku's entire body from top to bottom like that. I wasn't doing that!
Do you like the costume, Kurusu? It really suits Lukaku, don't you think?
Is this that cosplay thing I've heard about? It's part of Japanimation culture, right? You're very cute! Oh, part-timer.
Oh no.
It sounds like you're having fun up there. Was that a girl's scream I heard? You're not doing something dirty, are you? Do Tokyo people have loose sexual morals? I don't really understand that stuff. God damn it, did somebody leave the window open again? Ha! What, do you want to join the lab? Something tells me you're just looking for an excuse to skip work. I like that! Don't worry, that wasn't a girl screaming. That's a good one. It sounds like you have an overactive imagination. Or is it wishful thinking, I wonder?
Middle one, it has to be the middle or the
yeah,
first
you
one.
think we should go with that one? I was juggling between these two.
I think that's just like, that's just like so, like,
that
wasn't a girl screaming.
This is just perfect. We'll go with that then. Now she's just gonna be so confused. She's just gonna be so confused. Cute? No way!
Oh no!
His eyes get wetter and wetter. Why are you crying? You look perfect, so you should be more confident.
Oh no!
Kurusu doesn't know, so she's not doing it intentionally. But I guess that makes things complicated for Lukaku. Absolutely, yeah.
Oh no!
I should change the topic for Lukaku's sake. While I am a mad scientist, I also happen to be a perfect gentleman. Bet. I comb back my hair with my fingers. Lukaku, tell us your wish. Eh? That's one hell of an acrobatic topic change. Thank you. Listen, Lukaku. Your desires can become reality. Japan is a land of great spiritual power. Resides in every word that slips from your tongue. Now that you two have joined the otaku world, you need to conceal your deepest desires no longer. You need conceal. Sorry, I read that wrong. Speak your wish with a true heart. By the chaos that rules Akihabara, Steins Gate shall grant it! My wish? Lukaku puts his hands together in front of his waist and bends his head slightly to the side. His cheeks turn light pink. His bashful, squirming appearance, with wet, upturned eyes, would make anyone who saw him either want to hug him real tight or smack him upside the head. It's that damn powerful. And there is no in-between.
Yes.
Well, if I tell you, promise not to laugh. There's nothing to be embarrassed about. Just proclaim it to the world! Well, yeah, no wish is embarrassing compared to the idiotic wish for chaos to envelop the world or whatever. You, assistant! What kind of person laughs at people's wishes?
Mayushi's wish is to eat a ton of yummy food and to cover the lab with Uber goods and to get Lukaku to wear my costumes.
I'm not asking you!
Oh no. Please, for the love of God, do not read what that is.
I kind of need to find out.
But Mayushi wants Shota in the gate to grant her wish too.
Because we have a few things.
Please don't. Please don't.
Oh.
It's horrible.
So that's what you meant, Daru. Yeah. Makes sense, I guess.
Shota in the game, that mistake is gone tier probably because it's so naughty.
We all ignore Daru. Lukaku puts his hands to his mouth and casts his eyes down. The same gesture as a female junior confessing her love to a male senior underneath a cherry tree. Cuteness overload must resist! I want to be a girl. What? Kurisu is confused! Kurisu is the first to react. Her expression is one of utter confusion. Kurisu is confused! Well, that's only natural. Not even I expected that, so I accidentally swallowed my mwahaha. I don't really like how I look. What do you mean you're confused? I always thought that if I were a girl, I could be a little more confident. So he has no confidence in himself. He's prettier than any girl here, but he's a guy! And yet he has no confidence. I'm well aware of the reason for this. Hey! That's my line. I already said that.
It's his line, actually.
It's because he's a guy! Wait a second. Kurisu is confused. She hit herself in her confusion. She starts rubbing her temples. What did she say? Assistant mine. No, Christina. I'm not your assistant, and I'm not Christina. We know. You've made a grave error. I have? Don't you understand? No, of course you don't. How could you, with impure thoughts clouding your eyes? What do you mean? Allow me to explain. You called Lukaku here a weak and innocent girl. But he's not a girl at all. He's a guy! Is that some kind of joke?
Twist the knife, why don't you?
Confused. Kurisu is confused. She hit herself in her confusion. It's not a joke, but the naked truth is described in the Akashic records. Kurisu looks at Daru and Mayuri as if seeking help, but they nod with a knowing look in their eyes. She finally finds out. As for Lukaku himself, he's just hanging his head in shame. Are you guys trolling me? No, this is not a joke.
This is real.
Kurusu suddenly turns away as if to avoid my gaze. Then she walks up to Lukaku. Is what Okabe says true? Yes. I'm a guy. No way! Someone this cute can't be a boy!
You got it backwards. You're supposed to say someone this cute can't be a girl.
That's not what I meant. Does that mean Kurusu knows the meaning of the phrase, someone this cute can't be a girl? So she is an @channeler. Lukaku, you're fine just the way you are. I will not reject you, be you man or be you woman, nor will anyone else here. And I will not deny your wish, nor will anyone else here.
Why do you keep repeating that last part?
I don't know. Kurusu, unable to calm down after learning the truth, starts touching her own face and checking her hair in her pocket mirror. Oh, the confusion is setting in. She's in denial. She's like, no. I refuse to believe it. Why, Christina? Is it such a shock to meet a man far more feminine than you? Oh! Okabe! Oh! Shots fired! I admit it. Compared to her, to him, I'm not as cute. I talk more rudely, and my attitude is worse. Oh my god. Oh my god, for once she actually doesn't have a witty comeback. She's truly stunned. She's like, how can this be? Uh-huh. Absolutely imprudent. I like her because of that. Because she has some bite to her. That went to click on it, but I swooped past and hit Discord instead. Told you my mouse is fast. This is a 3-day level This is a 3-day coma level shock. Looks like she's seriously depressed.
No. Just no.
Yeah, that line aged like milk. That mod aged like milk, dude. Like, they probably weren't thinking about, you know, current year's stuff related to this name when they made this game. Because they couldn't have possibly known that. But yeah. This name aged like frickin' milk in this game.
I'm just imagining a fan translation, just all that mention of that name just replaced.
I would expect somebody to do that. Cause that's like the one thing I could see somebody actually bothering to fix. You don't know who Chris Chan is? Not in the context of this game, but the infamous Chris Chan. You've never heard that name. We gotta get this straight right now. Well, you've lived a fulfilling life then, Imprudent.
That is a good thing.
It's time to fix that. Yeah,
you
that is a good
search it up,
thing.
you will learn enough soon.
Yeah. You are about to learn who the most documented person on the internet is. They're literally the most documented person on the internet. Isn't there like 80-part documentary or some shit about Chris Chan? I don't keep up with it because I have better things to watch. But that's just utterly fascinating to me that somebody can make a documentary about somebody that long. Because, that person is just chronically online.
Oh, yeah.
Moving on. Don't try to comfort me. It just makes me feel worse. Oh, come on. When you look like that, you just look like you need a hug. Admitting your faults is the first step towards becoming stronger. You may one day become a splendid woman, Christina. You're still young. Who the hell asked you? Alright, she's back to normal. She had her one moment. She had her one moment of reflection, now she's back to being herself. I take it back! You're a stubborn fool who refuses to face the truth!
In a way, it hurts, Okabe.
Shut up. I don't want to hear that from you. Sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. Lukaku bows his head for some reason. His eyes are red and puffy. With such a cute boy on the verge of tears, Kurisu and I have no choice but to stop arguing. His inner monologue has to catch himself.
Well, better get my trusty digicam.
Don't try to sneak in a photo session, you perv.
Oh no. Zai-sensei, I want to be a low angler.
But still, it was just a whim to ask for Lukaku's wish. I hardly expected this to happen. So that's how Lukaku thinks of himself.
Daru is just like the pure amalgamation of Rule 34. If it exists, there is porn of it.
Yeah, he's like the personification of that. Lukaku, how serious are you about that wish of yours? If he's truly desperate, then having a sex change operation is probably the best way to go. Judging by his current looks, Lukaku could become the star of Tokyo's LGBT community. Nah, screw that. He could become a TV personality. You know those stories where a guy magically turns into a girl overnight? Sometimes I wish that would happen to me. That's stupid, isn't it? Stop it with those puppy dog eyes. Were you that chihuahua from a certain popular commercial? Oh god, what commercial are they referencing? God, I'm trying to think of commercials with a chihuahua now.
Probably an old Japanese one. Luka-kun, you're so cute.
So cute. Her perception is forever twisted by what she's learned today. Looks like Kurisu's been struck by Lukaku's cuteness too. The skimpy costume he's wearing isn't helping. It's like dunking your brain in a vat of pure moe. Then you die. The scary part is that afterwards, you feel an irresistible urge to grant Lukaku's every wish. But as Lukaku said, it's going to be hard to find a nice, clean solution to his problem. This reminds me of something I heard once. Oh? Enlighten me.
Exposition scene, go!
There's a saying that if you eat a lot of meat when you're pregnant, you'll have a boy, and if you eat a lot of vegetables, you'll have a girl.
Dosh Minmi Shobo?
The heck do you mean? Fictional publishing house from a certain manga. publishes books on fictional martial arts. On the internet, quoting Minmei Shobo is a way to jokingly make statements seem factual. Ha! Makes sense. The database which every event in the whole universe from past to future is recorded. The memory of humanity's collective consciousness. Not in vinyl. Damn it! My brother's actually into vinyl. I saw it on the internet.
That's how you reply. Well played, good sir.
I read it on the internet. It must be true. What are you talking about? Anyway, it sounds like an old wives' tale.
Really? I didn't know that. So Mayushi and Christian's mum ate a lot of vegetables.
Don't think
I can't believe I just said it.
Yeah, don't think about it too much, Mayuri.
Okay.
Only Mayuri's impressed.
That's a good point, Mayuri. You only eat chicken tenders. Mayushi only eats juicy chicken number 1, so will her future child be a boy?
I wonder if we ever find out the answer to that.
Hey, do you think bananas count as vegetables?
I'm pretty sure bananas are pretty firmly a fruit. Mayuri is full of questions. I'll leave her to them. But what about primitive people who lived on hunting? If that theory is true, then they would have had too many boys and not enough girls. Humanity would have never made it this far. I never said it was true. I just remember hearing it online. I just remember hearing it somewhere. Don't snap at every little thing. Like I said, don't think about it too much. I didn't snap. Christina, feel like verifying that theory? What are you implying? Have you forgotten? We have the phone wave names to change.
Phone wave change? You can tell if you have a boy or a girl.
No way in hell. Wait, of course. Looks like Kurisu's got it. They don't call her a genius for nothing. We can send a D-mail to Urushibaru-san's mother when she was pregnant. Indeed. Something like, eat more vegetables! Dude, that feels like playing with fire. Lukaku, who doesn't know what D-mails are. Mayuri, who's just a little dumb, tilt their heads in confusion at the same time. You think it's worth a shot? Well... It's too late to hide behind your goody two-shoes mask, Christina. Your fate is to become a mad scientist. For you are an experiment-loving girl. Who are you calling an experiment-loving girl? Am I wrong? No, but... That settles it!
Hold on, man. What are you going to do if the experiment works?
Like I said, this feels a bit reckless. What do you mean?
I mean, if Lucas's sex really changes.
That's what he wants, isn't it? Well... Oh boy. They're really going through with this, huh?
If his sex really does change, what, the 16 years of his life change too? That's what I mean.
Yeah, that would have pretty big repercussions. Time travel is complicated.
Who's going to take responsibility for that?
Yeah, time alteration is complicated. That's... I'll take responsibility. Lukaku raises his hand timidly.
Seriously?
This'll be good. Well, I don't really understand, but if we use this method, I might become a girl, right? Then, I want to try. Please, Master. He bows his head to me.
Oh no.
Mayuri, your opinion?
If Luka-kun becomes a girl, then I've got to call her Luka-chan. Will Luka-chan wear Mayushi's costume?
Well, that's another story. At any rate, it doesn't look like Mayuri has any objections. Then that settles it! Lukaku, I appoint you Lab Mem 006. The phone wavenames exchange is our lab's most important secret. In order to use it, you must become a Lab Mem. Ah, okay. Actually, I always wanted to be a lab member.
Really? You should have just said so!
I didn't have the courage. Like I said, I don't know a thing about gadgets.
Go, gadget, helicopter hat!
Ha!
Sorry, I just had to.
Yup.
You don't have to worry about those things. I mean, Mayuri doesn't get them either.
That's not something to be proud of, Mayuri. So Lukaku shall be a lab mem from this point forth. Any objections? Here.
Yeah.
Kurusu raises her hand. I want to give Yoshihabara-san my number so I can retire. Denied. Anyone else? My Daru asks what happened to 005, but I ignore them. Moika will always be 005 in my heart. No other objections emerge. All members are in favor. Kursu's just like, why won't you let me out of this?
You signed in ink.
Yup.
You're now a part of this.
Yup. Very well. Lukaku is officially Lab Mem number 006. Henceforth, pledge your allegiance to the lab and devote all your strength to the enrichment of our science. Yes, I will. I'm so happy. Now then, let's begin the experiment immediate. Wait. I suddenly realized something that makes me smack my forehead in dismay. Damn! Lukaku, you're 16, right? Right. So you were born in 1993.
Yep, same year as Mayushi. What about it?
In order to tell Lukaku's mother to eat a lot of vegetables, we need to send a D-mail to 10 months before Lukaku was born, meaning we have to send it to 1992. When did cell phones become widespread in Japan? Looks like Kurusu and Daru figured it out. I would expect Daru to hop right on this one. Daru goes to Google it.
Around 1996. There wasn't mail until later, though.
So the year Lukaku was born, most people still didn't have cell phones. Lukaku's mother may not have had one. In that case, she might not be able to receive the D-mail.
Oh, I get it.
So their little idea isn't gonna work.
Ants.
We can't do it. Lukaku's face darkens. I fold my arms in doubt and thought. Some ways to receive the email in an era where cell phones weren't yet widespread.
What about modifying it to send crazy waves or something?
What the hell are crazy waves? I think he's just tossing out an idea. I think I'm following what Daru's thinking, though.
Waves that only crazy girls can pick up. You know, girls who always talk about stuff no one understands. It's pretty moe.
I'll microwave your brain if you don't shut up.
Yes, abuse me more.
Oh my god, Daru!
Couldn't you put a letter in a time capsule and bury it?
That would go to the future, not the past.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not how that works, my Yuri.
I'm gonna go to the fucking toilet. I'll be back.
Alright. Oh my god. Seriously, that fucking line from Daru was incredible. He is truly a man of internet culture personified. Seriously. Holy shit. This game understands internet culture a little bit too well. It's incredible. Yeah, I saw. Nice clip.
Oh, wait.
I'll microwave your brain if you don't shut up.
Yes, abuse me more. Oh, wait.
Good one. Good one. Oh, good lord. I don't think Kurisu was ready for that. There's no point in the experiment if we don't use D-mail. Don't lose sight of the objective. Nope. Nope.
I have returned.
Welcome back. Tiny says welcome back.
Yeah, hey, Tiny. Yeah, you've got your thing. You've got your Monica thing, and I've just got a bird.
Yep, you've just got Burb.
Yes. We're counting on you for a nice idea.
Me? We could build a rocket which exceeds the speed of light squared. Then that immense speed would reverse the flow of time or something.
You're forgetting about the phone wave too.
Furthermore, genius girl, you just contradicted relativity. I think she was just spitting bullshit. It was just a joke. Don't take it seriously. Exactly. Useless. All of you! This lab is a disgrace! Fine then, let's hear from Halloween Kiyoma, the insane mad scientist with a brain with an IQ of over 170, whose brain cells are coveted the world over. What's your genius plan? I can feel your sarcasm from here. Inspiration flashes in the corners of my brain.
That Edison thing again?
The sensation. Yes! My natural mad scientist inspiration is about to explode! He's about to have a brain blast, ladies and gentlemen.
It's either gonna be inspiration or an aneurysm.
Yup. There's no in between. I have it. All eyes focus on me. a broad grin, I proclaim, if we can't send it to a cell phone, then we'll send it to a pager! Well then. About 22 hours have passed since I made my mind-blowingly awesome proclamation. That's a bit. Probably been working on making that modification to the phone wave all this time. Hello. Luca enters the lab shyly, just as he did yesterday. He gives me a bashful smile when our eyes meet. Mom had a pager.
Hey, that's great, Luca-kun.
Now we can proceed with the experiment.
Lucashi's Girl version will definitely be Moe.
Daru's got his priorities straight.
Mm.
Mayuri, Kurisu, and Daru are already on standby. Sending a D-mail to a pager. Yesterday, we argued about whether it's even possible. Eventually, we settled on, probably. Data is data, after all. The rest depends on the pager radio wave stations 8 years ago, but it should be fine as long as our data gets through safely. We already Googled how to send data to a pager. For the pagers back then, you would first enter the other person's pager number, then, if in the Kanto region, enter, *2*2. Casual Pokemon references casual. After that, you would enter the numbers to send. That's how it worked, apparently. Pagers in 1992 could still only send numbers. Phone number display functions were also yet to be implemented, so your number was hidden from the other person by default. A few years after that, pagers started to implement Japanese character displays, enabling functionality similar to that of email. I'm sure it isn't, but that's how I see it. Therefore, the D-mail Lukaku's about to send, it's technically not a mail, though has to be sent in numerical form. Naturally, I have a conversion table for that on hand. You can find the information even from 18 years ago if you just Google it. Yeah, a little bit trickier today, as it was then. I was pretty worried by the lack of information on pages at first, but that's my little secret. They're all based on different regions of the world, so it makes sense they would do that for the first one. Urushabara-san, you need to think about what to send to your mother in the past. I do? If you want to grant your wish, then you must open the door with your own hands. We can only show you the way. Oh boy. Hold on to your butts, it's Ferris.
It's time.
Signs of increasing misfortune. Oh no! He escaped! Nya! If we don't find him and kill him, misfortune will fall upon Akiba. Nya! His name is the end of tutorial. He's small and nimble, and he cries choo choo nya. Come here, quick! Ferris needs your help, nya. That doesn't sound good. I can help, but it won't be cheap. A rat? What kind of cat girl is afraid of rats? You disappoint me, Ferris Nyan Nyan. Oh,
the bottom
boy.
one's funny, and the top one is just like, I'm disappointed in you.
I think I want to go with the bottom one.
Yeah.
I'm curious what she'll say. I'm curious what she'll say. You know, Imprudent, that explains a lot about why, for the Gen 2 games for Pokemon, they put, you know, the two regions in like the same game and they're next to each other. That actually explains a lot about that. I'm surprised I don't see more videos about that popping up in my recommended. Like, I visited the real-life Kanto region. Or, like, I visited the real-life Johto region. From, you know, Pokemon channels. I'm surprised I don't see that kind of thing. Probably because not, you know, many can actually afford to do it. But it's an idea. What do we go with? I'm not gonna overthink it, just go with the bottom one.
Yeah.
Well, like, I can just imagine Ferris getting flustered by that. It's like she wants us to play along with her little game. It's just like, I can help, but it won't be cheap. That should get a good reaction.
Oh, yeah.
I understand. We explained to Lukaku the function of the phone wavenames exchange. The numbers we're sending are 1-byte characters, so we can send 36 characters. The pager's number-to-letter conversion system uses 2 numbers to correspond to 1 Japanese character. Furthermore, since you first need to input **2*2, that means you can only send 16 hiragana characters. Lukaku, understanding everything, takes out a notebook to begin writing drafts for the pager message. I show Lukaku the site I found. It reads pager number and letter conversion. Pager typing is commonly known as two-touch typing, or pager input. Kinda reminds me of inputting letters when I was sending texts on the first phone I ever had. It didn't have like a flip-up keyboard, so I had to, you know, press the same number multiple times to cycle to the letter I wanted. Yeah, it was slow and tedious, and I don't know how I dealt with that for as long as I had it. Somewhat different from cell phone input. You choose the consonant and then input the vowel. The consonants are A, K, S, T, N, H, M, Y, R, W. Yeah, because those are for the pager conversion table. I was about to say, you sure about that? The vowels are A, I, U, E, O. Yeah. Basically, to input K, you press 2 to input the consonant K, then you press 4 for the vowel E. E.
So, this is a pain. Let's just send 831, 831, 831. That should do it. Why 831? 8 ya sa e for veggies, ya sa e da veggies, veggies. We'll have to drill this into Lucas Shee's mother's brain.
So just pass that message off as a prank.
How about 2922929?
I'm gonna regret asking this, but what does that mean?
Me-kun for meat.
Why do you want her to like meat?
That's not. If you keep repeating meat, then she'll actually start to hate meat and want to eat vegetables instead, don't you think?
Bit of reverse psychology, huh?
Yeah, no.
Darwin's not convinced.
I like that, like, in that message it was just 2 expression chains, like, yeah, no.
Nice details like that, I love it. Lukaku completes his composition while we speak our nonsense. How about something like this? Mom, eat veggies, okay?
Isn't that a little too vague?
And the first mom should go. That'll just make it harder to believe. Then, eat lots of veggies to give birth to a girl. I think that's too many characters. That's a little too direct, and it's over the character limit. Eat veggies for healthy kid.
Wait a second. According to this conversation chart, it looks like you got to use 2 or more numbers for a voice consonant. That sentence is 4 bytes over.
Damn it, that actually would have been really good. Then a little modification. How about eat veg for healthy kid? Isn't that a little too informal? You're talking to Yushibara-san's mother, you know. Would she understand the veg for part? You have any bright ideas? She's like, no, I'm just here to watch. I'm just here to watch you. She shrugs her shoulders and says no more. That it's settled.
Come on, let's type it out.
When sending to a pager, the number encoded message is handled like a telephone number. So we enter the input into the X68000. #2, 813-112-223-13452-402-512-502-137-493. Yeah, jeez. Really gotta have that conversion chart handy. The long, random-looking string of numbers is complete. Alright, we're good to go. Now we just activate the phone wave needs to exchange and have Lukaku call. The microwave timer is set to 154,152 seconds. It should arrive around January 1st, 1993. The margin of error is around 1 to 3 days, I guess. Leap year calculations are a pain, so I ignored it. Oh, true respect.
God.
Hope this works. Whatever it is. Lukaku's slender finger starts to tremble on top of the enter button. Ready? I'm starting it up. Lukaku looks at me with tears in his eyes, then nods faintly. Here we go. The discharge phenomenon soon occurs. Lukaku flinches and takes a step back, but I see determination flare in his eyes. He sets his jaw and pushes the enter button. Oh boy.
World line change.
A wave of dizziness hits me again. I place a hand on the table to support myself. The dizziness slowly fades. Little by little, color returns to the world. Reading Steiner activated again. Did the world line change? Look around the room. Unlike whatever happened with Moika, Lukaku's still here. He blushes when he notices my stare. Okabe-san, could you please not look at me like that? I fold my arms and tilt my head. Lukaku's appearance hasn't changed a bit. I'm paying particular attention to his chest. And his chest. And his chest. Stop it. It's a guy, it's natural for him to have no breasts. But if he's a girl now, then that's a different story. That washboard isn't tiny breast level, it's no breast level. It didn't work? So to eat lots of vegetables to give birth to a girl thing Kursa talked about was nothing but a fringe science. What kind of scientist believes such a flimsy theory anyway? Didn't they say it was an old wives' tale anyway, so don't put too much stock into it?
What? Didn't work?
Everyone, including Lukaku, looks at me in confusion. Don't you remember? Just now, we used the phone wave names to change to... I slap a hand over my mouth as soon as I start talking. That was careless of me. As our previous experiments proved, the activation of reading Steiner means that the world line has changed. I'm the only one who carries his memories through the change. Nobody else here knows what we did. Excuse me. Sorry, it's nothing. I guess we'll find out soon enough, won't we? We don't have any kind of official confirmation yet. I'm trying to think if his sprite looked any different before the world line change. Afterwards, Mayuri and Lukaku happily go out shopping for lunch at a neighborhood convenience store. Christina, I want to ask you something. Is Lukaku... What pervy act are you thinking about this time? Can't be too careful around the perv duo. Ha!
We're not a perv duo, we're a pervy gentleman duo.
He's like, get it right. Whatever. Seriously, whatever. Damn. Can't ask now. It's really annoying that no one remembers. I don't want to think about how Kurisu might react if I suddenly ask, is Lukaku a girl? Should wait until I can get Lukaku alone and check then. But considering how his appearance hasn't changed at all... excuse me. It's very likely that the sex change failed. In that case, what did Lukaku's D-mail change? It's just like the Moika experiment. The result is different from what we expected. The real problem is that we have no control. Oh. I see. Yeah. He went to May Queen plus Nyan squared to think. Yeah, sure. Okay, I see how it is. Yeah, he went there to think. He just wants Ferris to entertain him. Daru sits in front of me, waiting impatiently for Ferris to bring our order. Daru, what do you think about D-mail?
Cool, but it's kind of lame at the same time.
I think it's mainly the restriction holding it back. What's lame about it?
I couldn't use it to win my Rhinet match against Ferristan.
Of course you couldn't. Now that's a selfish reason. As our experiments have shown, D-mail still hasn't reached a reliable level of precision. A true time machine must remove luck from the equation. The phone wave names change is useless unless we can somehow give the sender more control. Yeah, maybe figuring out a way to give it more bytes to work with would help. For starters, there's the problem of how I'm the only one who can recognize the changes. Without my special power, we wouldn't even be able to check the results of the experiment. Ridiculous!
Yeah, we aren't getting results. What about Lotto 6?
Oh, it's Mayuri. Also, our emails from a few days ago disappeared. So you want to cosplay?
So you want to cosplay as a warrior from the Sengoku period? Alrighty. Maishi will work extra hard to try to have something working for Winter Kamima. I know you'll be popular with the girls. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but that...
Wait, when did I say I'd cosplay? Did you email the wrong person? So that's what changed. Mayuri, don't tell me you plan to sell me out to the enemy. That bottom one sounds like how he would respond to that.
Oh yeah.
That sounds like the Ocarina I know. We're going with that.
Oh yeah.
Pending. Although it was Lukaku's mistake that cost us the prize, he wouldn't have been in a position to make that mistake if I hadn't asked him to buy the ticket in my stead. Why did I do that? It's as if Steins guided the money away from my grasp. No, I need to think positive. Halloween Kiyoma will not let this keep him down. I won't give up, for I am a mad scientist.
I don't know, understand what you're saying, but you sure seem confident about it.
Someday we will improve the phone wave names of change so that it may be used to send things not only to the past, but also to the future. We'll improve it. No, we must improve it. For that is the choice of Steins Gate. Mwahahaha! A time machine?
Oh no.
God damn it, Okabe. Oh boy. now you've gone and done it. Now you've gone and got Ferris involved in this shit.
007.
Ferris is standing right next to me. Where the hell did she come from? Ferris does as Ferris does. There is no rhyme or reason.
Yeah. Ferris, nya nya, Ferris.
Damn you, Ferris! Eavesdropping is cowardly. I'm pretty sure she was just walking up to deliver your food, you dipshit. What do you mean? Your voice is so loud, it echoes through the whole store, nya. What? No! Once again, I leaked classified information concerning the future of mankind! Here's your iced coffee and your iced tea and cat food. Thanks for waiting, nya.
Cat food.
Daru's order of cat food is one of this maid cafe's specialties. It's not the usual miso
Tiny
rice,
likes his
but a stylish risotto
Tiny likes
instead.
his sleep sack.
It's one of Daru's favorites. It's actually pretty tasty. Ferris places the iced coffee in front of me. Do you want milk and syrup, Nyan? Never! If Kiyoma's gonna be like that, I'll pour it all in, Nyan. You need sugar for a healthy brain, Nyan. Despite my refusal, Ferris pours all of the milk and syrup into my glass. Nyan, 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 nyan.
Oh no.
Then, speaking some nonsense incantation, she mixes my iced coffee with the straw. And the whole time, she's staring straight into my eyes. She's working her magic.
There it is! Ferris Tan's secret technique! Eye contact mix!
Daru starts explaining in excitement.
Most maids can't do without spilling a little, yet Ferris Tan makes it look so easy, that's why I love her. It's because of this secret technique that Ferris Tan reigns supreme as Maid Queen's #1 maid. Fucking reminds me of like a JoJo side character just explaining fucking stand power.
Uh-huh, right? The iced coffee in the glass changes from black to brown. Damn! She's dragging me into her pace again. Yep, that's what she excels at, dude.
Yeah.
Next, Ferris performs the same secret technique on Daru.
Thank you, Ferris Tan. I'll be sure to savor it.
Bows deeply. Such a polite man. I take a sip of my iced coffee. Its bitterness and sweetness flow down my throat. What did I get pinged about? Oh. Oh. Something in a server I rarely check.
Ah.
It's for, my, mate Steve in the Discord server. It's, his server that him and his Destiny mates are in.
Oh, yeah?
It's an add everyone ping. Okay. I had to check if it, I had to check if it was, me or if it was something like that. not that I played Destiny. I tried it once and I'm just like, I can't get into this. Like, I'm just there because I'm mates with Steve.
I shall return. I'm gonna grab myself a drink. You enjoy Ferris's company.
Will do. You ain't gonna hear any complaints from me. Behold you. The reason I had to do that maid cosplay last time. When I look up, I see Ferris standing next to me, her silver tray in front of her waist. Yeah, it's been there for a little bit.
Ha!
Do you need something? I want to hear the rest, nya.
Oh.
Kiyoma and Darunyan were having a fun little chit-chat, nya. Something about a time machine. Ferris really wants to hear, nyan. She gives me a babyish look with upturned eyes. Can you resist her charm? But I firmly reject her. Top secret! Not for outsiders. And whose big mouth let the whole store hear, nya?
Oh. She got you there.
Yeah, she does. Tell Ferris, Darunyan. Oh no!
I think you need to. Dude, make it worse. Like, lightly whisper it.
Okay. Tell Ferris, Darunyan. She's targeting Daru now. Don't underestimate him, Ferris Nyan. Daru is my most trustworthy right-hand man, the wizard-class super hacker. He won't be tricked into divulging classified information. Just you wait.
We built an amazing machine that can send emails to the past. I did most of the work, of course.
No one can resist Ferris's charm.
Yeah, but who would have thought, like, fucking he thought that Daru, of all people, would resist Ferris?
Yep. No one can resist Ferris. Not forever. And he's broken! Women are scary. Tell me something I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Is that a time machine, yeah?
Yes, you could say that.
Wow! You're awesome, yeah! Your big brain makes my heart race, yeah!
You mean it? Yeah, I'm embarrassed.
Dumbass. What's with that grin? Ferris dreams of going on a journey through time, yeah.
I'll bring you along someday.
Of course you will. Daru, don't make promises you can't keep. Now, where have I heard that before? By the way, it's been bugging me.
By the way, oh, sorry.
By the way, it's been bugging me.
I'm too invested.
But what is time anyway, nya? What? Time is often compared to a river, nya, flowing from past to future. But is that really how it is, nya? If time is a river, then where is the present, nya? Is it a point? Is it a line? Where does the present begin and end, nya? She's pulling you in, Okabe.
Now that you mention it, I only have a vague concept of time. Never gave it any serious thought.
The present is a leaf floating on the river. The present is a leaf floating on the river. Moves along with the flow from past to future. So are we riding on that leaf, Nya? When you die, do you fall off, Nyan? You could say that. All points upstream from the leaf are the past. Downstream, the future. Yeah. But is that leaf only the present for humans, Nya? Meaning? Humans make units to define and observe time, which is how we know this leaf is the present. But if every living thing in the universe went extinct, nothing would exist to observe the present, Nya. Kind of like the if a tree falls but no one is around to hear it doesn't make a sound phenomenon. Like that question.
Like, there's also a thought, if one travels back through time, doesn't that become their present?
Yeah, that's another thing. That's another thing to consider as well. Fascinating stuff to think about here. This is more than I expected from you, Ferris. You continue to impress. In that case, where would the present go, Nya?
Wouldn't something like God or the will of the universe observe it?
But what if God is a four-dimensional being who can freely move through time, yeah? If God is the one who decides the present, then won't our present move with him, yeah?
This is hard.
and this is why she's better than you at Rhinet Access Battlers. So what you're saying is that the present is subjective to the observer. If we go with that assumption, then the past and the future also depend on the observer, Nya. If Ferris were to use a time machine to travel back 1 week, then Kiyoma and Darunyan's present would become Ferris's future, Nya.
I just said that. I guess that makes sense.
So how does the leaf model reflect that difference, Nya? Neither Daru nor I have an answer to that. Perhaps nobody has an answer. Just like the collapse of causality thing that Kurisu mentioned. Does that mean that time machines and time travel are impossible after all? But CERN's jellified test subjects physically traveled as far back as 1921, though. Anyway, if everything depends on the observer, then clocks are meaningless, Nyan. Fun times fly, and hard times drag, Nya. In other words, the flow of time changes depending on your point of view, Nyan. Well put, Ferris. Well put. Went on all these philosophical ramblings just to get to the point of just enjoy the time that you have. Yeah.
Speaking of which, as you grow older, it feels like time starts to flow faster, doesn't it?
Sure does. Janet's Law.
Janet's Law.
Ferris thinks about this stuff sometimes, Nya. I think time might not be something as simple as a river, Nyan.
Yeah, the more you think about it, the more complicated it gets.
The strict definition of time, similar to the question of where is the self, is one of humanity's eternal questions. Countless renowned scholars have left this question unanswered. There's no way amateurs like us can answer it. But there's one thing I can do. Nya. Fret not. Though physics and philosophy may deny us, our machine has made time travel possible. Am I correct, Daru? Ha!
Yeah, that's right.
Daru, I think I know exactly what you're thinking, and Okabe? Yeah, it looks like you guys have kicked reason to the curb. Yeah. Aww. She's like, I can't deal with this anymore. Look at what you did. But Ferris wants to use the time machine too. Yeah. Can I, please?
Sure, I'll let you use as much as you want, Ferris Sam.
That was easy.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? That's a promise, yeah?
Daru, don't decide things on your own. Too late. He's already said it. It is the will of Steins Gate. Ferris springs up with joy and hugs Daru's rotund body. It's all it takes to make Daru look like he's died and gone to heaven. He finally did it. He finally did it. After killing some time at May Queen, I leave Daru and head back to the lab. The only person there is Mayuri. She's working on a costume. Mayuri, you're like a housewife burning the midnight oil to bring a little more money home.
Midnight oil? Are we eating?
Oh, funny.
Oh.
Of course that's what she thinks about. Kids these days.
Besides, Maishi doesn't charge for her costumes.
Seems like she understood the rest of what I said. It's just a joke anyway.
Hobbies should just be hobbies, you know? It makes me happy to see someone wearing a costume I made.
I agree with you on that bit, Mayuri. Hobbies should just be hobbies. Do you want to become a designer? Come to think of it, Mayuri has never talked about her future.
No way, it's too hard.
Yeah, I think she wants to just do it as a hobby thing. Then what is your dream? Mine is to destroy the system and plunge the world into chaos.
Maishi just wants to keep hanging out in the lab.
What? You want to be a lab member forever? I appreciate your enthusiasm, but this lab has no interest in profit. You'll always be hurting for food.
You know, Kareem, we have 6 lab mems now. Isn't it amazing? Maishi never expected we'd grow this big.
That's a sudden change in topic. For some reason, she's puffing her chest out in pride.
That's all because Maishi became your hostage.
No, that has nothing to do with it. I tricked every last one of you into joining with my masterful manipulations. Mwahaha!
You shouldn't say things like that. And besides, you didn't trick me.
That's true. You came of your own volition. She joined the lab without my ever asking. When she appeared in the doorway and offered to join, I thought she was a goddess sent from heaven.
Oh, Kareem? Can Mayushi still be your hostage?
Is that a joke or a serious
Stockholm
question?
Syndrome
I
much?
can't tell, yep. Is that what you want?
What?
Think it over carefully. The Mani says, what the hell am I watching?
The Will of Steins Gate, that's what you're fucking watching.
Yep. Mayuri drops the costume in her hand. And then she smiles shyly.
Maybe it is.
Such a masochist! I had no idea!
Huh?
Mayushi is confused.
But I mean, as long as I'm your hostage, Mayushi won't be lonely, and neither will Ocarine.
I see. Sometimes Mayuri throws me off my game. But if that's her reason for staying at the lab, then I'm happy.
Ah, I'd better get going.
Mayuri stands up and starts putting away her various sewing tools. Mayuri? Want to get something to eat on the way back? My treat.
Really? You never treat me.
I'm in a good mood today.
And how about Kitchen Jiro? Their microwave cutlet is a god tier.
Minced cutlet.
Minced.
Yep.
Sorry,
I get no argument from me.
I'm slow today.
It's all good.
I'm a bit slow today.
It's all good. Just leave it to me.
Yay, I love you, Kareem. Mayushi's really happy.
Well, at least she's easy to please. Mayuri and I head for Kitchen Jiro. After that, I'll steer safely to the station. How nice. Oh. I spend the next morning doing laundry at the nearby laundromat. When I return to the lab just past noon, Daru, Mayuri, and Kurisu are all assembled. Who did I get mail from? I should have guessed.
Paris.
I told you, it's too late. Yeah. Too late? What are you talking about? You haven't told me anything. Is this a reply from the message we received a day or two ago that is no longer in our phone? Because it never happened? On this line?
Yeah, maybe.
In fact,
Who knows?
I actually just looked through our log. We have no we have no mails from Ferris at all in our inbox anymore.
Interesting.
None at all. What are you talking about? That's an interesting detail. Thanks for coming in on a Saturday. Your devotion to science makes me proud. No problem, Okabe.
York turn.
Yeah. It's the middle of summer, but instead of going on vacation, I'm stuck in this sauna with a bunch of pervs. Where did I go wrong? I'm just imagining the Billy Ray Cyrus song. Where did I go wrong? It's so perfect. She's really giving us a verbal beatdown. That's typical Kurisu behavior. Wipe your tears, you experiment-loving girl without a single friend. Damn, bro, you can't just say that. I'm not crying. Besides, you're the one who told us to be here. Indeed, but the one who obeyed my orders and arrived on time was you.
You know, Kurisu is actually very honest and hardworking girl. That's what Mayushi thinks.
Yeah, how do you think she got to where she is?
Oh yeah.
Yep, Mayuri smiles as she eats some nuggets from McD's. Pretty obvious what
I
that's
wonder what that's gonna be.
Yep. Fast food hamburger chain boasting top market share based in America. Yeah, gee, I wonder what they're referencing here.
There's a few things.
Janet's Law. Perspective on the passage of time proposed by psychologist Janet. For some reason, as one ages, time seems to pass by more quickly. For example, 1 year is 1/7 of a 7-year-old's life, but only a 70th of a 70-year-old's life. By this reasoning, the subjective length of time is inversely proportional to age. Yeah, it really is when you think about it that way.
Mm.
4D. Yep, you're not thinking fourth dimensionally.
Zach's come in.
Good timing as always, Zach. Four-dimensional space-time is comprised of the 3 spatial dimensions plus the 4th dimension, time. 3-dimensional
We
beings
need
like
a
humans.
we need a clip of just. We just need a clip of that.
Oh, of that song? Of
Yeah.
that bit? I'm sure I can find one online. 3-dimensional beings like
Zach.
humans can only move in the 3 spatial dimensions. A 4-dimensional being would be able to move through time as easily as humans can move through air. So that's what it means to be a 4-dimensional being. Yep, I know what a pager is. I have known people with pagers. In fact, I actually remember back when I had to do the ACT test, you know, they still have to say, like, you know, no, like, phones or pagers. You know, just in case somebody's thinking about using that old-ass piece of tech to try and cheat. Because there are people that have used absurd methods to try and cheat on those tests. Like, you know, tapping. Like, they even have a rule against tapping your fucking pencil. Because you could be tapping out Morse code to somebody else. Like, they're that fucking paranoid about it. It's insane. An early method of receiving wireless messages, service in Japan started around 1968. After support for text data was added in the 1990s, pagers grew in popularity among high school girls. However, pagers were soon replaced by cell phones. Pager service was terminated in 2007. Mm-hmm. Also, there's no music.
Oh, sorry. That's what makes us so adorable.
What? How can this girl say something like that while eating a nugget? Because that's my Yuri for you. Don't let it bother you.
Yeah,
That's just my Yuri's nature. Yep, that's just my Yuri being my Yuri. Been with her for a long time, so I'm used to it. Yep. Of course, that's the first thing your mind goes to.
Oh god, a Yuri flag, I get it.
Please,
The realization kicked in.
Get it. A metafiction term.
Just unlearn
First
this.
of the common methods of foreshadowing particular events. A death flag, for example, suggests a character will die shortly. Death flags and romance flags are the most frequent. Mm-hmm.
Then there's red flags.
Yep.
Here, Chris, do have a nugget. This is just giving me fucking what was that game where it's just like, what was that fucking game where that character's name was Nugget?
I'm
I forgot what it was.
I'm trying to think.
But you know what I'm talking about. It was really popular like a couple of years ago.
I have no idea.
Oh fuck.
I have no idea. I
Come
don't
on, someone has Kindergarten.
Is that what
Fucking
it was?
that game, Kindergarten.
Is that what
Yeah,
it
I think
was?
so.
Huh.
Yeah, that game's fucking like it's like a fucking Kindergarten game. Yeah, it's like fucking it's like a thing where like in the end like fucking it was really popular a couple of years ago. And of course it was popular because it ended up like being a bunch of like little kids on a pixelated screen dying. And people were laughing.
Yeah.
Which I'm not surprised. That sounds like something mainstream YouTubers would love.
Yeah. It's the kind of stuff that doesn't really fascinate me, so I usually don't end up hearing about it until years after the fact.
Yeah, the game Kindergarten.
Mm-hmm. While listening to their heartwarming banter, I go to put my laundry on the table. However, don't put that there. It's filthy. I just washed them. Like I care. What kind of guy puts his underwear in a girl's face? Have some decency. If you're that interested in my underwear, then just say so.
I just sent you a GIF from that game.
What? I don't think Kurisu expected that. I'm not interested at all. Looks kind of familiar, but I've still like not really seen anything about it. Like, if I did see it in my feed at all, I just ignored it because I'm like, why is this in my feed? I don't care about this.
Oh no. Yeah, it is one of those games. It was like really popular, and then everyone forgot about it.
Yep, one of those like fad type games.
Yeah.
That, people, get obsessed with for, like maybe a few months, and then the internet just moves on to the next one. And very few actually stick with it.
Yeah. Pretty much. It was like a self-explanatory game.
Looks like it.
Alright, come on guys. No more talking about underwear. My issue's trying to eat here. You guys say that when you're still shoveling nuggets in your mouth.
He's got a point. Don't interrupt me. I end up putting my laundry in the changing room. What could possibly go wrong? As I explained to Daru yesterday, I've noticed something about the results of our experiments. D-mails have too many uncertain variables. We can never be sure what will happen when we send one. It's not like we can do anything about that. After all, the result is up to whoever receives the mail. Of course, if you can analyze the recipient's psychology, then you might be able to manipulate them into doing what you want. Though that might be a bit too much for Halloween underwear here. I instinctively went to said Kiyoma, and then I read the next line.
Yeah.
God damn it, Kurisu. Ha!
You just wanted to say underwear, didn't you?
Underwear aside, the fact is that D-mail is still far from complete. I need a more reliable time machine before I can expose CERN and the organization and plunge the world into chaos.
That appears this man has his priorities straight.
He does, yep. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why I've called you here today. The purpose of today's roundtable conference is...
Another round table?
If you want a round table conference that much, at least go buy a round table. She's still on about that.
Remember, Ocarine said, Christina, the round table is in our hearts.
Mayuri-san, you're really innocent, but you shouldn't take everything Okabe says seriously. Oh, Mayuri.
Really?
The round table doesn't matter now. More importantly, the purpose of today's meeting is to explore methods of true physical time travel, not just D-mail, with the objective of sending someone to the past like CERN has. Don't be ridiculous. That was fast. She's glaring at me even harder than she was during their whole underwear thing. CERN has the best equipment in the world, and even after 9 years, they still haven't succeeded. We can't possibly hope to accomplish something like that.
You'll become a gel Ocarine.
Kinda sounds like, no wait, that's your line. That's Daru.
God, it sounds like Gero Froggy. Why do those things get popular anyway?
This isn't a laughing matter. Isn't it too early to give up? Haven't we already succeeded with D-mail? A first in human history?
Oh, we're not the first. Didn't CERN do it before us?
Humanity's first time-traveling email. For we who have achieved that miracle, nothing is impossible. Sure, whatever helps you sleep at night. Such baseless confidence. Anyway, wasn't it just a coincidence that we discovered D-mail? We still haven't figured out what's functioning as the lifter. We just need to figure that out, don't we? It's futile. How do you solve a problem that even CERN can't figure out? If you can't set the destination, then you don't know where you'll leap to.
Oh, pass on leaping into deep space, thanks.
Yep. That is a problem. If you can't control where you'll end up, your time machine is worthless. Wait a second. We don't set the destination when we send a D-mail, yet it still arrives where it's supposed to. How do you explain that? Now that you mention it...
You set the mail address, right? Isn't that enough?
Is it? I don't think a phone signal can be received from millions of kilometers away.
I bet you get a busy signal or something.
I stare at my phone. Maybe our cell phones are acting like black holes and white holes. The fuck? Yeah, the inverse of a black hole. I could have guessed that. While nothing can escape a black hole, everything is ejected from a white hole. The existence of white holes is hinted at theoretically, but actual proof is impossible. They have never been observed. Yep, series of plus straps featuring an ugly yet cute, ugly cute. We've discussed this kind of thing before, which became a fad among high school girls in Shibuya. Yep, the series was canceled and the popularity faded rapidly. Yep, it was a fad. You shouldn't speculate like that. You have zero basis. Is it possible that we form a wormhole? No wormholes have ever been confirmed to exist. Kursu and Daru fall silent. The problem has them stumped too. Mayuri is the only one smiling. She probably just doesn't understand it, is just smiling because she feels like it. Yep, typical Mayuri behavior. In any case, the cold, hard truth is that D-mails arrive precisely when and where we want them to. We're ahead of CERN in that regard. Now we can apply D-mail technology to physical time travel.
But with D-mails, you can only send 36 bytes of data.
Or you can send a whole person with that kind of limit.
It's the same problem that CERN is having, and the reason their subjects turn into jelly men. If you want to become Jello Green, I'm not stopping you. Recalling the fate of CERN's researchers makes my skin crawl. Kerr black holes, ring singularities, supergravitational space-time distortions. If you can adjust the lifter's volume of electron injection, you might be able to make the ring singularities naked. But even CERN is having a hard time controlling the lifter. Even if we do figure out what's functioning as the lifter in our time machine, I doubt we'll be able to solve the problem easily. Meaning that at present, we can only send a mere 36 bytes of data. I wonder how much data there is in a human body. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head, Ocarine. Just that it is probably exponentially larger than 36 bytes. I bet it's more than an exabyte. 10 to the 18th power. Yep. Prefixes are kilo, mega, giga, tera, peta, exa in order of increasing magnitude. 1 quintillion. Yeah. The highest I've heard in terms of like digital storage is a petabyte. Which is like, what, 1,024 terabytes? Or something? I don't know the exact figures, just that it's fucking enormous.
Mhm.
And that there's apparently like a flight sim you can only play as like a streaming thing because it is using literal petabytes of data or something. I thought I heard something like that once a while back. I don't have a source to confirm that, but I remember hearing that at some point, either in a video or reading about it. This is how a lot of my casual knowledge on topics goes. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember reading that somewhere, and then not knowing where the hell that was.
Oh yeah.
So that's pretty big. It would be best to leave physical transfer aside for now. Sending data through time is an amazing feat by itself. We should be satisfied with what we've got. Have you no ambition? Also, Destroyer, I'm gonna call you. Welcome to the stream. 'Cause that seems like what your name is abbreviated to be. Welcome to stream, dude. Like I said, Kurisu, do you have no ambition? Sending data through time is enough, huh? Such pessimism is unbecoming of a scientist sworn to uncover the secrets of the universe. I'm telling you to know your limits. If you're going to uncover the secrets of the universe, you need personnel, equipment, and funding to rival CERN's. It's one thing to set lofty goals, but this impoverished lab has no resources to speak of. I've been thinking, maybe we should bring the phone wave to a proper research institution and entrust it to a specialist. CERN's keeping their time machine research top secret, so if we make an official announcement,
What the fuck is Steins Gate?
it'll benefit the future
It's
of mankind.
Steins Gate is a visual novel that's, according to the VNDB, rivals the #1 most highly rated visual novel of all time. And it is a story about time travel. I highly recommend you watch our entire series of it so far, because there's a lot.
If you want to get caught up to speed, because I asked this game to explain how it attempts to make time travel using a microwave and a cell phone sound realistic, and god damn it, it did it, and now I can't stop. It's good. It's real good. So, yeah, if you need, an intro point to get hooked at, there you go. This game made time travel with a microwave and a cell phone sound logical. That's how good it is. Have fun. I wish you all the best. If we make an official announcement, the organization will become aware of my existence. Oh, come on. I'm being serious here. This isn't the time for your childish... And we've hacked into CERN. Those heartless bastards will do anything, even experiment on human beings. Behind them is a power greater than all the nations of Earth. If we make the phone wave name subject to change public, they might have us erased. I told my dad to do it, now he's dad. Dad? Dad.
Dead.
Oops.
Oh.
You watch too many movies. The name Committee of 300 appeared in actual CERN documents. Yeah, but... Her tone weakens.
Mayushi's kinda scared.
They find out about our hacking, they'll seriously have us killed. I didn't make any mistakes that could give us away, of course.
Kinda figured you were. Also, and this is the biggest problem, I lower my voice and look hard at each one of them in turn. If we go public, we won't be able to do cool stuff with D-mails anymore. Why, you... No way I'm giving up such an awesome time machine! I am Halloween Kiyoma, the insane mad scientist who rules space and time. What I desire is... That's right.
Chaos!
This guy's hopeless. Better do something quick. I hope you've got a lot of experience then if you travel to the zombie apocalypse. Quotation from a popular manga about Death Note, spoken by a protagonist in reference to his female accomplice. Uh-oh.
Death Note reference.
Amazing. This game has a lot of neat little references like that.
Yeah.
Everyone freezes. Christina, are you in at chat? Shut up! I'm not, okay? Didn't we already answer this? That was on another world line, though, so... What do I know? Kurisu gives me her sharpest glare yet. Her eyes are so cold, my spine turns to ice. She could do that to somebody. She absolutely could with her stare. I nod and swallow what I was going to say. That reminds me. Daru, have you made any progress hacking into CERN? He did say it would take time to learn how to use the IBM 5100, but I know he's been coming to the lab every day to work on it. His monitor is always displaying some kind of program, and his fingers are always busy on the keyboard.
Yeah, right now I'm combing CERN's massive database.
I see. How does that usually go?
You're
You're talking about Kiyoma or Daru?
Take years to read it off, and now I've passed everything that looks important to Makaseshi for translation. Basically, I've gone as deep as I can go. CERN belongs to me now.
Thank goodness you're on my side. Only you weren't so weak to seduction. Christina, report on the status of these translations. Can you stop talking like that? It's pretentious and annoying as hell. Uh-oh.
Hell.
Mayuri takes a cute, idol-like pose and smiles for some reason. She knows exactly what she's doing.
Kurisu, as Okari's childhood friend, I promise you'll get used to how he talks eventually.
That would be Ocarine then. He's a mad scientist, so that's why he looks that way.
Yeah.
I just hope it doesn't take 10 years. So you're saying you want to stay with me for 10 years? In other words, you want to work at this lab for the rest of your... It was sarcasm. Get it? Sarcasm.
Oh no. Oh god, that is the most cringiest thing I've ever seen.
Give me your report, Christina. If you don't, I'll call you an @channel. Didn't you hear me the first time? She glares at me again. My blood goes cold. Would I do a FNAF stream? If enough people requested it, I'd at least give it a look. I've never actually played any of the games, because I was never really that interested in it. I've been working on the translation when I have time, but so far I haven't seen anything new about time travel. It looks like CERN is still struggling to find a solution. Maybe they'll have to wait another 24 years, like Teeter said. Daru, any other results?
Well, it looks like the CERN's in the middle of a big project, so the LHC's at full operation. I'm trying to see if I can cut in and maybe use it secretly.
What? No way. Kurisu is stunned. Honestly, so am I.
Is that amazing?
It's not amazing. It's downright outrageous. Super Haka. What a monster! Hey, Christina, are you doing that on purpose? Doing what? She's an channeler. No doubt about it. Yep. Makes sense. Quotation from a classic manga about glass masks, used to express amazement at someone's incredible skills.
Anyway, I'm just doing it last. It's not like we have any reason to use the LHC.
It sounds like things are going smoothly. When do you begin stage 3 of the operation?
What stage 3?
CERN's most secret forbidden domain. We're going to free the darkness hidden inside.
In Japanese, please.
The IBN 5100 database. I'm asking if you've started hacking it yet. He frowns.
We can't remember.
You said all we needed was an IBN 5100 of our own.
Right. That's the problem. We can't do anything without one.
Huh? Again, this feeling of disconnect. They don't have it on this world line, huh? Interesting. The conversation isn't making sense. But I got you an IBN 5100. You haven't started working on it yet?
Huh? He got one? When?
Now he's got to look. Puzzled, I look at Kurisu and Mayuri. Mayuri looks confused, like always. Kurisu meets my eyes and shrugs her shoulders. First I've heard of it. Impossible! That just can't be! All their D-mail shenanigans have ended them up on a world line where they never actually went and got the IBN 5100. Ugh. Yep, all your screwing around has cost you your IBN 5100. For all we know, Moika has it. I dash into the development room. The IBN 5100 I borrowed from Yanabayashi Shrine should be on the shelf inside. It's in a cardboard box and it weighs 25 kilos. Too heavy for a single person to carry. But when I go to look, it's gone. It's no longer where I left it. The IBN 5100 was right here. Where did it go? Everyone looks at me in surprise. Why are you staring at me like that? The legendary PC that was donated to the Yanabayashi Shrine. You've seen it. Remember?
I don't remember. Donated to Yanabashi Shrine? That's stupid.
You sure you weren't hallucinating? It's hot these days. Despair drags me down like quicksand. We can't hack that database without the IBN 5100. Hey, how's it going, Onyx? Good to see you, dude.
Yes. Another boy who has seen our actual boy's face.
Yep, I saw your response, dude. I'm sorry, I do not speak anime. Who stole it? The organization? CERN? CERN is a possibility. Maybe they noticed our hacking and stole the IBN 5100 from the lab. Somehow I feel like CERN would do more than just steal your IBM 5100. No. Even if they could steal the IBN 5100 from the lab, they can't steal Mayuri and Daru's memories of it. Yeah, you fool. World lines. You stole it from CERN. Yeah, so like I said, I can't speak anime. I know what I said. What happened? Kuryu Moika. Somehow I knew her name would come up. Maybe I should check with her first. Could someone other than Moika have stolen the IBN 5100? I considered the possibilities. The next name that comes to mind is... Don't tell me it was John Teeter! Of course! Teeter's goal was to obtain an IBN 5100, and I have already contacted him several times. How did he get my personal information?
I think anyone that vaguely knows anime is that's just too mainstream now for anyone not to know what it is.
Like, I've heard the name I've heard the name Demon Slayer at least. I don't really know what it is, I just know it's a thing. Like I said, I've heard the name.
Demon Slayer is kind of a pretty average anime that just a lot of people, when they have their mainstream phases, like Demon Slayer was a lot of them.
Yep.
Like I'm talking about mainstream, not like not like Dragon Ball Z and that, but like what Tokyo Ghoul was, what Attack on Titan was. Like, it pretty much became every bloody teenage girl's fucking phase, and just everyone wouldn't stop, like, talking about Demon Slayer. Yep. And it's just like, it's okay. Granted, the animation is good, I'll give it that, but its plot is just like something you would see on an anime of its quality. Like, it is not the greatest thing in the fucking world, but it is okay.
Mm-hmm. While I'm trying to decide whether I should send the mail, Kurisu tells me to calm down. A high school girl is chiding me. She dares make a fool of Halloween Kiyoma. Irritated, I explained the purpose of the IBN 5100 and how I came to obtain one.
I'm gonna send a fucking meme that, like, describes just a general weeb's, like, opinion of Demon Slayer perfectly.
Uh-huh.
Like, Imprudent, you're probably gonna love this, so just... I'm just gonna go into memes... Oh, no, fuck. Then I gotta go actually find it.
Ugh.
So, I will not be long, I promise you, fellas. I heard that phone chime in my soul.
The IBN 5100 may have disappeared as a result of changes someone made to the past. Oh, so you believe me? But from my perspective, all of the emails were sent so far were trivial.
There's that one we sent when we first realized Phone Wave Chan's was the time machine, right? The one that said Okarin was a perv.
And during the preliminary D-mail experiments, I sent dozens to Okabe's phone. But they were all insubstantial, so I don't think they could have changed the past. I bet it's the one they sent back to the 1990s.
Fucking hell, how long is... I'm seriously trying to find it on my phone. Or is it a fucking computer one? I don't know.
Well, Kurisu is actually 18, if you're wondering.
I sent 2 of them when I was trying to win the match against Ferris.
Yep, I remember. There was one more. The first mail Okabe accidentally sent that said I was dead. But from my perspective, we sent several more.
Yeah. You mean how you sent the winning Lotto 6 numbers and Luka-chan brought a ticket with those numbers but didn't win?
But nobody aside from Okabe remembers him sending it. But I showed you guys afterwards. It was still in my phone's arrival history. I've never heard somebody say that about Kurisu. Poor Daru. So close and yet so far.
Casual fucking... Oh god, hold on. Back up, crack. It'll be fucking in here somewhere. I will fucking find this meme, it's great.
Okay. No, Mayuri, that's not all. There's the one that they sent back to like the 1990s.
Yeah.
To the pager. Like I said, the one they sent back to, Lukaku's parents. Lukaku's mom. On her pager back in the 90s. They considered the experiment a failure because they didn't get the result they wanted, but they haven't thought about how that has changed the past. I'm willing to bet right now that's why the IBN has disappeared. No. There's more. Moika and Lukaku each sent a D-mail. Oh, right. That's what you claim, but Hashida, Mayuri-san, and I don't remember either of those. Uh-oh.
Alright, found it. Alright, the imprudent. I posted it in memes and shit posting. Kagaguru. Alright. Ow, Maishi's getting a headache.
I already told you guys, I'm the only one who keeps his memories after the world changes. So according to your perspective, when did the IBN 5100 disappear? Did it just happen? When's the last time you remember seeing it in the lab? Well... I put my index finger to my forehead and searched my memories. IBN 5100. IBN 5100. I'm sure. It's August 3rd. I remember it being in the lab on August 3rd. Oh, part-timer. By the way, what's a Yakuza? Okay. Also, do you know where I can find a gun? Just wondering. What are you
That's
getting...
That's a bit of a concerning question.
What are you getting mixed up in, part-timer? That's not something you should be getting involved with. I should know, considering the novel we played before this. Are you certain?
Oh god. Dude, flashbacks.
Think so. Yeah, that story gave us a really damn good perspective on, you know, the inner workings of the Yakuza.
Yeah, and what hell looks like.
Yeah, let's not forget that, too.
Yeah.
So he thinks so. So many things have happened. My memories are a jumble. Let's go over the events which led to me obtaining the IBN 5100. I heard that Ferris was a retro PC
nice to meet you
who knew
anyway.
about the IBN 5100.
If you're interested in joining the Discord server, there's a QR code on the stream, or there's a link in the description.
Yep, take care, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Yes, you did get the tip from Ferris. I learned that 9 years ago, she donated her IBN 5100 to Yanabayashi Shrine. I asked Lukaku's dad for help, and he lent me the IBN 5100 just like that. Mission complete. At the very least, Ferris and Lukaku should remember what happened.
What do you go by
I should give them a call.
On the server? This guy is actually a member of the server. That is, like, creepy.
Ha,
None of your business. Okay.
I was just asking out of curiosity.
Hmm. Okay.
Alright. See ya, dude.
Hmm.
And, we've changed world lines a couple times, Zach, and, we've lost the IBN 5100 because of our world line shenanigans. So now we're trying to figure out what the heck is happening with it. Should give them a call. First up is Lukaku. That's what I've been saying. Hello, Okabe-san.
Oh. I'll be right
please
back.
forget what you saw the other day. I saw something? My cosplay. Oh, that. That was just Lukaku getting embarrassed for no reason. More importantly, I have questions about the IBN 5100. The IBM 5? Pretty much. IBN 5100. About 9 years ago, someone dedicated a retro PC to Yanabayashi Shrine. That's the one. Do you know anything? Yes. He remembers. Lukaku really remembers. Just a while ago, I came to the shrine looking for it, didn't I? And then I asked your old man, and he let me borrow it, right? I don't... Right? I don't remember anything like that. What? Is this another effect of changing the past? The IBN 5100 was at the shrine, though, right? Is it there now? I don't know the details. Where are you now? Is your old man there? No. Damn, okay. Sorry for calling you so suddenly. No problem. I'm sorry that I couldn't help. The IBN was at Yanabayashi Shrine. That's a fact. On the previous world line you obtained it from, sure. And Lukaku knew that. I need to check if it's still there or not. Yes, exactly, because things might be different on this one. Could the IBN 5100 have returned to the shrine? Because of your tomfoolery, sure. Oh, yeah, I know that name. I remember you from the Frontier stream that I met you on. Good to see you again, dude. Did that huge retro PC sprout legs and trot back? That's just silly. But gel bandas have teleported out of the microwave. Yeah, it's been a little bit. I've been working on the new Frontiers update the last couple of weeks, and I've hit a wall with it. Really? I think you can leave it there. That says enough for me. Moika also instantly moved from the lab to somewhere else. Considering that, it's entirely possible that the same thing happened to the IBN 5100. Maybe I should go check later. Hopefully it's still there. Oh boy. Calling Ferris out of the blue. How's this gonna go? By the way, I haven't told Ferris my phone number. I'm afraid that if I talk to her on the phone, she'll drag me into her usual nonsense. Well, I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear you're doing well now, at least. It's unfortunate. So there's only one option. Mayuri, I need to contact Ferris. This should be good. Like I said, it's alright, dude. Like I said, it's alright, dude. I don't need to know what happened.
Yeah, that's kind of like it. Like it's like, just to quote you from earlier, it's none of our business.
Yeah.
So, like, fair enough.
Yeah. And I'm saying, you know, just in case you're not trolling. I don't mess around with stuff like that. Mayuri's eating an eclair. She must have stuck some in the fridge when I wasn't looking. That's pretty exotic, an eclair. We've got chocolate. We've got chocolate eclairs in our freezer section up at work. Yeah, that's not, you know, that's not a terrible idea, you know, to just unplug for a while. It helps, you know, if it's, you know, consuming too much of your time.
What an ocarine, they're delicious.
Now that she mentions it, Kurosu and Daru are eating one too. You people don't have a care in the world, do you? There's some crazy stuff happening here. Or it could all just be in your head. No need to panic. It's not just in my head. It's not! Who got a
notification? Fair share for something? I wonder if she's working today.
I was about to say, what? Did somebody get a notification about?
Someone got
Might not have been me.
Probably me.
Yeah.
Because in my phone's gone off. Unpopular.
Wait, what?
What? Ferritan's off work today.
How did you know that, Daru? Well done, Daru. You know Ferris's schedule better than your coworker. Of course he does. This man is bloody obsessed with Ferris, after all. Of course he does. I award you the title of Ferris Stalker. God damn it. You know her phone. You know her phone number, right? See if you can get a hold of her.
Okay.
Mayuri takes out her phone and makes a call. After a short wait, Mayuri smiles.
Yeah, good afternoon. Yeah. It's Mayushi, yeah. Oh my god.
Nyan? Hey, you made it, Cerberus. And yes, Destroyer,
Yes.
I do still stream Doki mods. I've actually got 2 coming up in the next 3 days after today. If, you know, my planning holds to what I want to do for those 3 days. That's what I've got the announcements channel for. I usually post my stream schedule there, so you can always find out what's up next by looking at that. Oh, you're waiting for your Uber at work? I've never actually ridden in an Uber or a Lyft before. I've just never, had the faith in those, to want to use one. I've never just had that level of trust in it.
They're alright. It's like pretty much a taxi service.
Yep.
So yeah,
I know what they are. It's just, not
like they're alright.
dedicated taxi drivers. It's just any random schmo who's, working as an Uber or a Lyft driver, as a side hustle. And it's like that just conflicts with, the way I was raised, That whole idea just conflicts with everything I was taught as a kid. So it's like, why would I ever trust that? It's like, you get what I'm saying? Three weddings and 2 buyouts where you work, Cerberus. Yeah, that's busy. That's a lot of work. Yeah, we've had an interesting time tonight. I'll say that much, Cerberus. We've crossed multiple world lines. Yeah, we've crossed multiple world lines, and our IBN 5100 has disappeared. So, yeah, we have a bit of a problem.
And so did Moika.
Yep, yeah, that's right. Moika also disappeared. She's still alive, but she just disappeared because the decision to have her go back to her old phone completely changed, her decision-making for those 4 days. And, Kurisu? Nyan? Don't question it. Like, just don't. It's better you don't know. For the sake of your own sanity, it's better you don't know. Oh, right. This is the first time Kurisu has heard my Yuri speak Nyan.
Sorry to bother you with your day off. Ocarine said he wants to talk to you about something. Want to talk to him? Huh? You know, Ocarine? Kioma? Who's Kioma?
So we've never met Ferris on this world line. The hell are they talking about? By the way, Ferris is the only person who calls me by my true name, Hoouin Kioma. Hoouin. I'm thankful for that, but she still drives me crazy.
Handing her over, okay?
This should be interesting.
Here you go, Ocarine.
I take my Yuri's phone. First time I've seen you in something else other than, your work clothes. It's a nice change of pace. Still committed as ever, I see. Ferris's face is displayed on the LCD. She's wearing cat ears even though it's her day off. Because she's that damn committed to what she does, dude. Ugh, excuse me. It's me, Hoouin Kioma.
Meow. How unusual for Kioma to contact me. Meow.
There's something I need to ask you. Long ago, you donated a retro PC to Yanabayashi Shrine. Am I mistaken?
Nyan.
What? What's Nyan supposed to mean? Yeah? Ah, crap. I started to talk like her. That's what she does, dude.
Corruption,
Kurisu
bro.
bursts out laughing. Looks like she heard.
It means you're right, Nya. Though I didn't know it was called the IBN 5100 until recently, Nya.
What? Why recently?
Darunyan told me, Nya.
So that's it. At any rate, Ferris
So
has confirmed the
fault.
IBN 5100 was at Yanabayashi Shrine. So did the IBN 5100 disappear from the lab after I retrieved it? No. Kurisu and the others lost their memories of me bringing it back to the lab. I'm considering 2 possibilities. 1. I went to the shrine but didn't acquire the IBN 5100 and it's still there. 2. Before I went to the shrine, someone moved the IBN 5100 somewhere else. Looks like I'll have to go to the shrine after all.
So what about the retro PC, Nya?
Nothing. Ferris was a retro PC maniac, wasn't she? No, not quite. Let's just make sure. Do you have any other information on the IBN 5100? It's a super rare PC. As a charisma build made, I expect you to have a strong network in Akiba, correct? I'd like you to use that network and search for any IBN 5100s in Akiba now. You only need to find one. Doesn't matter if it's the one I found at the shrine.
Yeah. I can look. But for a price, yeah.
She's using my own words against me! God damn it! God damn it, Ferris! A Price? Alright, Ferris, name your price. Is she trying to strike a deal? She's using your own words against you. That's what she's doing. Shouldn't have sent that text, even though it probably affects nothing. Still, it's funny how the game is paralleling those two. It's paralleling those two things. I just find it funny how the game is, drawing a parallel here. That's unexpected. Nope. Don't want to do that. Let's hear it.
I want you to come over to Ferris's apartment, yeah?
Oh my god. Oh, poor Daru.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Daru is heartbroken. That's his dream. And we just stole it from him. Oh my god, he's never going to forgive us. God. Freaking Deskika's desk does not want to stay put. I really gotta stop banging my fist against my desk, because that always seems to jiggle it, but can't help it. Where is this apartment of yours? I quickly prepare a memo pad and write down the address Ferris recites. Oh, so you live in Akiba. Are you surprised? That'll make things quick. Judging by the address, it should be right next to the station. I'll be waiting, Yan. I return Mayuri's phone and stand up from the couch. Let's stop by Yanabayashi's shrine and then head to Ferris's place. Really? No response from Daru. He might not have been there. I don't know if he was there. To hear that, I mean. Well, I look over my shoulder with a frown. Oh, never mind. He was here. What? As if you have to ask why Daru is tagging along. The answer to that is self-evident, you fool. Why are you guys tagging along? Mayuri and Daru were following me, even though I didn't ask them to come. Kurisu stayed back at the lab.
Mayushi's never been to Ferris-chan's place. Thought I'd like to visit once. I mean, if it's Ferris-chan's shrine, no way I'm missing this.
Yep, like I said, the answer was self-evident. Might be a bad idea to take the Ferris stalker along. A really bad idea. Well, whatever. If Ferris has a problem with it, then we can send him away when we get there. Nothing else matters as long as I get Ferris to search for an IBN 5100. Of course, if the 5100 is at Yanabayashi Shrine, then that won't be necessary. So I guess it all hinges on whether or not it's here. I stopped by the shrine, but Lukaku's not there. I guess he was out when he answered the phone earlier. Kinda looked like it. I've got no other choice, so I go to the humble shrine office and press the intercom button. Luca's dad comes out. When I try asking him if the IBN 5100 was donated to the shrine, he answers it certainly was. But after he tries looking for it, he says he can't find it anywhere and he has no idea where it went. I ask if he lent me the IBN 5100 before, but that event is gone from his memory. So what did happen to it then? It begs the question, what happened to it? While heading towards Ferris's place, I analyzed the situation. The IBN 5100 has disappeared from the lab, even though it was there just a few days ago. It has also disappeared from Yanabayashi Shrine. like some god is messing with me, moving it every time I get close. The D-mails definitely have something to do with this. Yeah, you think? I can only begin to imagine how the past has changed. You fuck around with time travel and this is what happens. He fucked around and he found out. At any rate, it looks like we'll have to rely on Ferris. Here we go. The usual weekend crowd packs the front of Akiba Station. Girls dressed in maid outfits and school uniforms diligently distribute flyers to the passers-by. I appreciate their efforts in this god-awful heat. Yeah, it is admirable of them. After a few melanin-boosting moments walking in the sun, I come to a sudden stop.
What's wrong?
I've caught sight of a woman squatting on the side of the road.
Whoa.
Knees and typing on her phone. Shining finger. That's got to be Lab Mem 005. Kiryu Moika. Wait, is she still a Lab Mem? Mayuri and Daru don't remember her. Whatever! She's Lab Mem 005 in your heart. What luck! There's something I need to ask her. I run up to Moika. Do you really want to let the male demon re-enter your life? Hey, shining finger! She's gonna be so confused. I try getting her attention, but she's stuck in her own little world. Let's see. That's right, you have Moika.
IBN. Gone. Why is it gone? Why can't I find it? Is it really in this town? Don't tell me it's already.
Are you listening, shining finger?
It should be here. It should be here. Has to be. FB said so.
No reaction. Kiryu Moika! She stops muttering. She finally looks up. Actually, she just looks at my feet.
Okabeko?
Did you take the IBN 5100 from the lab? Mayuri and Daru look askance to me, but I ignore them. I don't want to believe that it was you. You are a fellow lab mem after all. But you did display an unhealthy attachment to that computer. So was it you?
Give me a sec. Just replying with a dumb emoji.
Yep. Fun.
You found an IBN 5100? Oh yeah. No, I read this line.
Now I'm reacting. Okay. I saw that line in main chat and I'm just like, okay. I found one, but it's gone missing.
Missing?
Is that a line from the script you're working on, Zach? Don't worry, I won't report you to the police, as long as you return it, that is. He's still under the assumption that she took it. The normally expressionless Moika frowns in bewilderment. You don't remember, do you? She shakes her head faintly. And then she looks down and begins operating her phone at high speed. You're not making any sense. Please explain. Did you really find an IBN 5100? Where? She really doesn't know? If the IBN 5100 had been stolen from the lab, then Moika would be my first suspect. But the IBN 5100 disappeared from Yanabayashi Shrine, not the lab. It can't have been Moika's doing. Yeah, so this is something else entirely. So it was the D-mail? Or perhaps it was the work of CERN? I'm sorry, Finger. I squat in front of Moika and bow my head. You've got about 12 days? Oh, that's right. You're making like a holiday-themed mod. Doing some kind of themed mod. Yep, I usually don't like doing stuff like that. Stuff that's time-dependent. It just makes it more stressful to try and get it done. Find it affects the quality. I suspected you. A lab mem. A comrade. The worst sort of man. Hit me, please. I don't mind. Dara would be proud.
Hit it hard.
One thing I want you to know. In my long years running from the organization, I've grown unable to trust anyone. Why? Why did I have to be born with these gifts that others so covet? Once I start to suspect, everyone looks suspicious. No matter how many comrades gather around me, I always feel alone. Pitiful, aren't I? Did you just ignore my entire speech?
How dare you?
Good job, Daru.
Hey, Okari, you're doing improv in the middle of the street? Has the heat gotten into your head?
Maybe it has. So Moika doesn't know I had an IBN 5100. And judging by her responses, she hasn't found one either. I feel like I'm getting farther and farther away from my goal. Yep, which takes us to Ferris.
I've been thinking. Moika-san sure is pretty, isn't she? She's got a nice figure and she's tall, too.
Of course, that's the first thing
great
you
in one of my
think of.
costumes.
Of course, that's the first thing you think of, Mayushi. What? For a second, I doubt my ears. I approach Mayuri. You've met Moika before?
Sure I have.
When? I grab Mayuri by the shoulders and shake her. Her head bounces back and forth. Uh-oh.
When you brought her to the lab.
I did? Daru, do you remember her?
Sure, we met at the lab.
After Moika sent her D-mail, Mayuri, Daru, and Kurisu behaved as if they had never met her before. That was before the most recent world line change, though. But now both Mayuri and Daru know her? Does that mean Moika's past was reconstructed again? Given the timing, it has to be Lukaku's D-mail that did it. Yeah, because you sent it back to the bloody 1990s. It's gonna change a lot of shit, dude. But all he did was tell his mother to eat a lot of vegetables. Yeah, that changes things. How can that be related to the lab mem's knowledge of Moika? Is this another example of the butterfly effect? Sounds like it to me. The cause doesn't match the effect at all.
Oh, Green, we need to get going. First chance waiting, remember?
Yeah, remember? That's true.
Mm.
Let's think about the Moika issue later. Right now we should look for the address written on the memo pad. By the way, Mayuri, what's Ferris's real name?
Well, Ocarine, hold on there. Ferris Tan's real name is Ferris Nyan Nyan. She doesn't have any other names.
Face reality, Daru. Ferris Nyan Nyan is just her professional name.
You're the worst. Why do you have to crush my dreams like that, man?
Quit grumbling. He just can't handle the truth. He doesn't want to. Well, Mayuri, don't you know?
It's okay for Mayushi to tell you.
I'm not gonna stop calling her Ferris. Ugh. It's not like you took a vow of secrecy, right? Besides, we're visiting her home, so we'll find out soon enough.
Oh, I guess you're right. We just promise you keep your secret, okay? Like from the masters who will come to May Queen.
I nod.
Okay, Ferris Tan's real name is Akiha Rumio-chan. Yeah, no listening.
Daru covers his ears
So
with his
yeah,
mouth
her
to
name
sound out.
Rumio.
Akia. The same characters as in Akihabara. How appropriate. This looks like the place. Our destination turns out to be the high-rise apartment building next to the UPX. I appreciate games that give a sense of scale.
Wow, awesome. What? What did I fucking just send you a mod chat? I forgot I said that.
Oh. She lives here? We stand there for a while, staring wide-eyed at the towering building before us. According to the address Ferris gave me, she lives on the top floor. Excuse me. All the way up there. Did we get the wrong address? No, I wouldn't make such a stupid mistake. Oh, what is it?
Yeah.
While you're out, can you buy me a fork? Because I want my own fork. And get some cup noodles for dinner, too. I think there's a brand called Jen Chan's Ramen. Get those. You already have your own spoon. Why don't you have a fork even though you have a spoon? Are you stupid? Hey, pal. You just blow in from Stupid Town? My assistant really loves her cup noodles. I'm gonna start calling you Koiki-san. I don't know how you say that. Koiki-san? Somebody who speaks anime, correct me.
Okay, what?
Oh, I was looking at this. Kursu just told us to get her a fork and more cup noodles because she needs more ramen. I kind of want to go up the top one.
I'm not fucking doing that. I'm just fucking giving you the shits, man.
I'm really debating which response to go with because these are both really good.
I'm just fucking pissing off Zach, dude.
Yeah, I've been watching your little conundrum in chat. I'm really tempted to go with the top one, but the bottom one is really good too. I think the top one is slightly gonna edge out the bottom one. You already have your own spoon. Why don't you have a fork even though you have a spoon? What are you, stupid? That should get a good response. I'm going with that. I'm going with that. That's a good one. No, I wouldn't make such a stupid mistake. Don't tell me Ferris is working for the organization. I quickly scan the area. No suspicious figures in sight. Does she have men in black waiting to haul us off to a re-education camp?
Nice delusion, man. The truth is stranger than fiction.
Yep.
Besides, don't you think it would be super moe if Ferris Tan turned out to be a rich girl character?
Nice delusion yourself, man.
Anyway, let's go in.
It does beg the question, how much does Ferris make anyway? Because this place can't be cheap. When we call the top floor room via intercom, we're greeted by the voice of an elderly man. He lets us in immediately once I introduce myself as Halloween Kiyoma. Feels like we're walking into a trap, but I can't turn back now. In a sense, maybe you are. When we get off the elevator, the elderly man from the intercom is there to lead us inside. He turns out to be a silver-haired gentleman in a tuxedo.
A real live butler.
He does indeed look like a stereotypical butler. He fits the bill so well you wouldn't think he was anything else.
Mistress, Mr. Halloween Kiyoma and friends have arrived.
The butler leads us into a room. Ferris is standing before a large window with a panoramic view of Akiba. Thanks, Kuroki-nya. I've never seen her wearing anything other than the usual maid uniform, so it's refreshing to see her in her plain clothes. Yeah, it is a nice change of pace, but she still remains dedicated to her cat-maid persona somewhat. Why does she still have her cat ears on? I want to ask. Can't help but wonder. But I restrained myself. Even if I did ask, Ferris would just say something like, I was born with these, nya.
I was born this way. I am the right track, baby. I was born this way.
Nya nya. Mayushi and Darunyan came too, nyan.
Ferris' eyes twinkle when she sees Mayuri and Daru behind me.
Ferris-chan, good afternoon, yeah.
God damn it.
Casual Ferris Town. Too cute. I saw you took a screenshot. I saw that.
Yep. Daru's line is too priceless. That line gets a fucking award. I silenced the mouth-breathing Daru by introducing his ribs to my elbow. They followed me. If you don't want them here, I can send them home.
No fur off my back, nyan.
No.
Everybody's welcome in. Everybody's welcome, nyan.
Wait, you talk like that even in your own home?
What do you mean, nyan?
Gonna play dumb, Akia Rumio?
Ferris is Ferris, nyan.
Whatever. Fine. What I really want to know is how you get to live in a luxury apartment in Akiba's best district. I look around the room again. The interior design and furnishings give a very refined impression. It's elegant without being ostentatious. Actually, it's kind of like a model home.
Of your own city.
There's nothing to suggest this room is lived in. No dirty clothes, no used dishware, not even a speck of dust. Yeah, you can thank the butler for that. That butler and maybe even some real maids. If there's a butler, there have to be maids, right? Must be constantly cleaning up. Speaking of the butler, he's disappeared. Didn't even notice him leave. Yep, they do be like that, them service types. He's clearly a master butler if he can move so quietly. Ferris, just who are you? That's for her to know and you to never find out.
Like I said, Ferris is Ferris, Nyan.
She says it so nonchalantly, because like I just said, it's for you to never find out. Don't play dumb. If you don't explain yourself, I'm leaving.
How arrogant. We're the ones who came and asked Ferris Chan for a favor, aren't we?
Yeah. Well, if you must know, this land originally belonged to my family. Yeah.
Ah! What did she just say?
I
This land
told you she
originally
owned the
belonged
city.
to her family?
Ah, so that's why you're Akia's son.
My Yurida's exclamation connects the dots in my head. Akia. You mean you're descended from the hereditary landholders of Akihabara? She nods with a proud expression. So she really is a rich girl character. Daru was right on the money.
By the
Oh,
way,
yeah.
Ferris has considerable influence on Akihabara's development, Nyan.
Ferris wriggles her slender waist and makes a gesture like a cat washing its face.
It was Ferris who convinced the development board to actively promote more Moe culture in Akiba, Nya.
Of course it was. Knowing you, of course it was. How about that? Her connections stretch far and wide.
Wow, that's amazing.
I've been going to development meetings since I was little, Nya.
So basically the chaotic changes in Akiba are all a result of this cat girl's whims? This is exactly the kind of chaos you wanted, is it not? Like, you can't get much better than this. Fucking cat girl maid deciding the fate of the goddamn city. Because she has that level of influence. I love it. What a monster!
But please keep all this a secret, Nyan.
Ferris's expression suddenly darkens. Why?
You wanna know, Nya?
The music stopped.
Oh, no.
Oh boy. Ferris approaches me with a bewitching expression.
That's because...
She gently strokes my cheek with her cool, slender fingers. I feel myself falling under her spell. That means it's
I
working.
think you are falling under her spell.
And then
Like you're falling under it.
she grins.
Ferris is Ferris. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
God damn it! Oh my god, this character does not get old with me. Oh my
No.
god. That was incredible.
Please do not name a future cat of yours Ferris.
Ferris is Ferris. Yeah.
Damn you, cat girl! How dare you make a fool of me! She's just dancing all over your dumbass, boy.
I want all my fans to keep treating me the same as always. Yeah.
Daru starts fist pumping when he sees Ferris's cutesy act.
I'll treat you at full force.
Daru. Oh.
Mayushi's your fan too. Your maid spirit is really amazing.
Mayuri and Daru might have fallen for her charms, but not I. I don't care about any of this. I thrust my finger at Ferris. Do not defy me, Ferris Nyan Nyan, or I'll paint your expensive wallpaper with blood. You called me to your home so you could show off your status and try to gain leverage in our negotiations. But it's futile. For you are dealing with the insane mad scientist, Halloween Kiyoma.
Look at fucking Daru, he's pissed.
Yep.
Hey!
Here, let me rewind a bit on the preview. Yep. Daru's like, really, dude? Oh, I love it. I love it. Incredible.
Oh, yeah, it is great.
Absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Perfect. Now Ferris will tremble in fear and
I
beg
shall
for
return.
my
I'm
forgiveness.
just gonna go to the bathroom and get another drink.
That's what you think, Halloween. Ferris is not so easily fooled. Or so I thought. But instead, she looks at me with gleaming eyes. Like I said, she does not crack that easily, you fool.
Nyan, Ferris loves forceful men, Nyan.
God damn it, Ferris. Don't give Daru ideas. Jesus Christ, dude. Somebody clip that. Somebody clip that.
Okay, I just heard someone say someone quit that. What the did I miss? Oh my god!
Oh, I took my muffler off. Slap! There we go. My voice is crisp.
Oh my god.
You okay in there?
I can't. I can't with this. Holy shit. Oh my god. I told you not to give Daru ideas.
What did she say?
That's my line. I wanted to threaten her, not seduce her. Is Ferris a masochist?
Honestly, Ferris didn't want to talk so much about herself, yeah. Most people, when they learn who I am, stop seeing me as Ferris, yeah. They only see the Akia name. Ferris and Akia Rumio want to be seen as separate persons, yeah.
There's nothing to separate. You are Ferris Nyan Nyan, are you not?
Yeah?
This should be interesting.
For once I agree with you, Ocarine. Whenever she speaks Nyan Nyanian and she wears cat ears, she is Ferris-tan.
You're just being overly self-conscious, Ferris.
I don't know, yeah.
I'm serious. To me, you will always be the unbeatable cat-eared maid.
Yeah, thanks, Kiyoma.
Why is she thanking me? Well, she's probably admiring my incredible, magnanimity. Mwahaha! Now then, let's
That
finish
is a
this idle
word.
gossip and get down to business. Sure as hell is. Magnanimity. What a word. Ferris, you said there would be a price to pay in exchange for your help in acquiring an IBN 5100. Name your price. Do not test the limits of my goodwill. If I unseal my right arm for even an instant, everything will be destroyed and nothing will remain. Just so you know.
Fine by me, yeah.
Ferris points at the cat ears sticking out of her head.
These cat ears have the power to negate all other powers. Nyan Nyan clear.
Oh my god.
When Kiyoma's power is unleashed, Ferris will stop it. Nya.
I shouldn't have mentioned my hand to Ferris.
I just like just the persona drops. It's just like I have made a mistake.
Yup. Ferris's most terrifying power is one known as Dubbing 10. It allows her to steal other people's stories and add them to her own. Yep, and it's what she does best. I've already talked at length about it on the server, so I'm not going to repeat myself here.
Yeah, you've fawned over this character for enough.
Yes, I am well aware. I'm the one who named it, of course. The number 10 doesn't really mean anything.
Well, I guess I'll tell you, nya. My price.
But I noticed something. Her eyes aren't smiling.
Is to let me use your time machine, nya.
How did I know? Ever since you heard about it. I had a feeling that was it.
I heard what you said at May Queen yesterday.
You were sinking
time
more and
machine.
more into this protagonist. Here's a question. So far, what protagonist do you like more, Kyosuke or this guy?
Well, they're two very different types of protagonists, because Kiyoma is very much like a wild card. Like, I never know what he's going to do next. And I mean, it's very fitting for a mad scientist character, you know, for him to be just, you know, completely chaotic and insane. So, you know, it's very fun to voice, but, you know, Kyosuke is a very different, you know, kind of protagonist where, you know, everything's, you know, a lot more gray. And things, you know, aren't, you know, so clear as to, like, why what you're doing, you know, is, like, good. It's very much, you know, down to perspective, you know, in that game, so.
Yeah. Wait, and then there's just, like, your other experience.
Yeah, that, you know, he's, you know, a lot less, like, you know, like, emotionally invested in a lot of things, because, you know, his whole point is, like, he's very, like, driven, you know, by money, and he's very cold, you know, and calculating and callous. So.
And then you've got MC from DDLC, where that's just the same slapstick, standard, fucking VN protagonist or anime protagonist.
Yep.
But that honestly, that just gets boring.
Yeah, hence why I didn't bring it up.
I had a feeling you'd like.
I've talked about it a lot before,
like
but I have very different expectations when it comes to playing mods for that game and stuff like this. They're two very separate things.
Yeah, I had a feeling like, as much as you were reluctant to give it a crack, I had a feeling you would like a more fresher view on characters.
Oh yeah. I always enjoy a good story. Indeed, we have created the first successful time machine in human history. Yeah, she heard that bit at the cafe the other day. Shut up, Dark.
CERN was the first.
No one asked you. Don't misunderstand. We call it a time machine, but it's not the kind you can hop into and fly to wherever you want, whenever you want. All we can do is send a 36-byte email to someone's phone in the past. But even that is worthy of a Nobel Prize in physics. It is a transcendental super invention that will alter the course of human history forever.
So, are you starting to believe me when I tell you that this is kind of one of the best time travel stories I've ever seen in fiction?
It's pretty wild so far. Like I said, just the fact that they managed to make time travel using a microwave and a cell phone makes sense is enough to earn it that title, but it goes
but not even
so
that.
much
just like
further than
the depth
that.
behind it.
Absolutely,
like the depth behind their concept of time travel.
Yeah,
like it's different than just
puts a unique
mysteriously. Yeah, well, also like explaining it, not just you can travel through time. There's going to be no explanation to that. It's like they've spun the scientific route of it rather than just it's a mystical power that no one can really understand.
Yeah, they want to make it sound plausible, and I love stories like that.
It can send an email to someone in the past? That's awesome! Ferris wants to use it, yeah.
Ferris jumps up and down.
There's also another point where I love that, like, it is literally like that infinite potential power, that what they have, and every time they're doing something with it, they are literally playing with fire.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. That's why their bloody IBN 5100 disappeared. The time machine is our lab's greatest secret. If you want to use it, then you must become a lab mem.
A lab mem? What's that, yeah?
Remember? Well, it means you get to be a part of our club. She would be super happy if Ferris Chan became a lab mem.
Of course.
Join the future gadget laboratory. Same here.
Of course you would, Taru.
That would be alright.
Heck yeah.
Please join, I'm begging here.
God damn it, Taru.
Oh my god.
How do I become a lab mem, yeah?
There's no contract. We only require that you perform the blood oath.
The blood oath?
The window's closed, but a gust of wind blows through the room. It's coming from the air conditioner. But outside the window, I see rain clouds covering the sky. I hear the rumbling of thunder inside my brain. How perfectly timed. Ferris Nyan Nyan, if thou dost desire to join the hallowed order of lab mems, then by the code passed down in high ancient from an age long forgotten, pledge thy flesh, thy bone, thy blood, and thy soul to the grail of heaven, and swear fealty everlasting. Fealty? I probably pronounced that wrong. This duty fulfilled, the old gods shall grant thee thy lab mem number.
I didn't understand a word of that. Oh no, what do I do? Mayushi's never ate any blood loaf.
Oh, Mayuri.
Does that mean Mayushi's not a lab mate? Don't worry, Mayushi, this is just Okarin's usual nonsense.
Absolutely it is.
Oh, I guess everything's fine then, thank goodness.
Very well then. Very well, Nya. I shall take the blood oath, Nya.
With a grim expression, Ferris grabs the small knife on
fuck.
top of her desk. Okay, he didn't mean it seriously. Ferris! God damn it. And suddenly
This girl's
slashes it
got
against...
some.
Damn!
This was not in the anime.
Damn! No bloody hesitation at all.
No
Damn.
chill.
Damn, Ferris has got balls. Rintaro did not expect that.
Why is Mayuri's expression so happy? That. No!
You were
okay,
saying?
I take that back, okay. I take that back. Isn't that a paper knife?
Yeah! Darunyan's right, Nya.
Gosh, she surprised me. Well,
Oh my fucking
You're not
god,
the
she
only
fooled us
one.
all.
she's just full of tricks.
Hello, Tony.
Clear my throat and pull myself together. Very well, Ferris. I invest you as Lab Mem 007. Lucky 7.
Perfect. So now I can use the time machine, Nya.
Indeed, but not a word to anyone. Death to traitors. That's the law of the lab.
It is?
No. No, that's your line.
No, Okarin made it up just now.
Thanks, Kiyoma.
She hugs me by the
Ooh.
neck. I was about to say she's getting even closer. A very sweet aroma tickles my nose. And something very soft tickles my...
Okarin, you jerk. I helped make the phone wave too.
Really?
Oh,
Nya?
he's having none of this.
Really, Nya? Then Darunya, too.
Ferris flies over to Daru.
I'm glad she's so happy, Okarin.
Mayuri, you really are innocent. That's a good thing. I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. Yeah, I got her wrapped around my finger. What'd you expect? She's a 17-year-old girl. Oh, she's so much more than that, but whatever helps you with your confidence. That cat girl thinks she's bargained with me to appease her lust for mankind's dream, the forbidden fruit that is the time machine. But she's dancing to the tune of Halloween Kiyoma. Why did I agree to pay her price, you ask? That should be obvious. My razor sharp shark teeth are probably glistening right now. Damn, I wish I had shark teeth. That cat girl shall be our guinea pig. I'm a monster? What a terrible thing to say. Not that you're wrong exactly. Mayuri's like, how could you? Our female experiments have reached a standstill. Kurosu refuses to become a test subject, and Mayuri and Daru are too dumb to be useful. We managed to experiment on Moika and Lukako, but we still need more data. And along comes Ferris. She's gonna provide me with both an IBN 5100 and new data. 2 birds, 1 stone. Right. Ferris thinks she's using us. But it is we who are using her. She is but a moth drawn to my brilliant flame. Mwahaha! As planned, we are proceeding to the next phase of the experiment. This is the choice of Steins Gate. El Sai Congru. Someone taps me on the shoulder after I put away my phone. Right after that, they blow into my ear.
Who were you talking to, Nya?
Ferris is behind me. She must have finished servicing Dara while I was still on the phone. No doubt she heard everything. Yeah, it's not like you're known for being quiet. It's too late, Ferris Nyan Nyan. You've already taken the blood oath. If you break it, ruin will befall you. There is no escape.
Okay, Nya. So where's the time machine, Nya?
She's not that easily fooled. She's certainly in a hurry. No, she just sees through your bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
The time machine. Its name is the phone wave exchange, by the way, is in our lab. This time we'll make use of the phone wave names to change its original function and send the email by remote control. Kurisu should still be in the lab. I'll leave the setup to her. I asked Ferris where she wants the email to go. She says she's sending it to her father 10 years ago. I take down his email address. The destination is April 3rd, 2000. Huh, funny. One day after my brother was born. So he was literally a day old. Has to be at 8 a.m. that day, so we use an online calculator to factor in leap years, resulting in 86,168 hours. That's a few.
So does that mean it has to keep going for 86,000 seconds?
No, 86,000 hours. That's much more seconds than that.
Well, it's not as bad as what they did when, like, before Lukaku was born.
Uh-huh.
Like, that would be longer. Well, I don't think that's an issue though.
So yeah, I just did some quick math.
So I think it's gonna be. Does it mean that it has to keep going for 86,000 seconds?
And
so I don't think that's an issue
seconds,
because they literally just did longer.
Yeah, is 1,433 minutes roughly, which is nowhere close.
Yeah, I don't think they did that. Yeah, I don't think they did that like with Lukaku's bloody mail to the pager.
No, they didn't.
So I don't think that's an issue.
Uh-huh. Which, spoiler alert, is not even 24 hours, 86,000 seconds. According to my
Alright, let's go.
calculator here. Pretty sure it's 1440 minutes in a day. Yep, 24. 1,440 minutes in a day. So yeah, 86,000 seconds is not even one day. So you need quite a lot more than that.
Wait, Chen get tired?
It doesn't actually have
give
to
it to
run the
Mayuri
entire
to give an
duration.
inanimate object an identity.
Yep. Our previous experiments have confirmed that. The mail reaches the past if you send
we
it
got
as
him
soon as the
prudent in the
discharge
server's
begins.
voice chat.
Yeah, he's been hanging out in VC playing other games in this series.
Yeah, I know. I've been following along. He's actually up to Steins Gate now.
Yeah, he's replaying Steins Gate from what he's told me.
Yeah, I've just told him that not to like post screenshots past where we're currently up to.
Yep. In accordance with the
Or
butterfly
else he will get the B word treatment.
The remaining seconds should be cancelled out. The experiment never happened. The fact that
What's up, man? We were just talking about you.
D-mail The fact that the D-mail was sent is erased, leaving behind only the mail in the recipient's phone. At least, that's what our experiments have shown so far. Now let's call Kurisu. Oh no, not the B-word treatment, he says. So we're in Ferris's home right now. I don't know where you're at.
And it will never be spoken.
Hello. It's me. What's the situation? She hung up on me. She hung up on me.
Of course she did. Moshi and I are the only ones who could deal with your act, you know.
Again. Hello. Toin Kiyoma. Don't hang up. Oh, it's Okabe. I was sure it was a prank call. Shows you my number, does it not? Oh, so you're still at chapter 1. Alright, got it. You were talking crazy, so I got scared and hung up. In other words, you fear the insanity of Halloween Kiyoma. Well, I suppose you can't be blamed for... She hung up on me. Again.
Like I said, we're the only ones who could put up with your crap.
Here we go again. Going for the hat trick. Hello. This is Okabe Rintaro. Sorry, but could you mess with the phone wave name so you could change its settings a little, please? Well, why didn't you say so? You're gonna use the phone wave? I don't want to anger the guy downstairs, though. We're about to perform a critical experiment. Understand, assistant? Mr. Braun might yell at you, but that small sacrifice will bring mankind's dream, the time machine, to fruition. Ah, I see. You're really irresponsible, you know that? Well, what should I set it to? I tell her Ferris's dad's mail address. Then I have her set the timer. Okay, it's ready. Alright, thanks. Wait a bit, this should be interesting. When, Kurisu and Ferris meet. This should be interesting. I'm looking forward to that. I turn to Ferris. Finished writing what you want to send? I already told her the phone wave needs to change his email address. Ferris nods. What did you write? You sure it's something that'll change the past? Well... What happened to her usual confidence? It's embarrassing, yeah. A trade secret, yeah. Secret? Nonsense! This is science! Unless we know what you're sending, we can't verify the results. What's that supposed to mean? No one said anything about science, yeah. I'm using the time machine for myself, not science, yeah. It's not fair!
No one to talk.
Dardo, you horny fool. Are you siding with Ferris? Everyone sides with Ferris. And you call yourself a super hacker? Ferris covers her phone with her body. Looks like she plans on hiding it to the bitter end. Should we halt the experiment? Hey Okabe, how long are you gonna make me wait? An impatient Kurisu nags me through the phone. Don't rush me, damn it!
Okay, Green, it's probably something private, so I don't think you should pry.
What? Even my Yuri's on Ferris's side? She was like this with Moika, too. This is bad. Thought I had Ferris in the palm of my hand. You never did. Was I dancing to her tune all along? Just like everyone else. No one outwits Ferris. Okabe, if you're not gonna send anything, I'm hanging up. Wait, fine! Activate the phone with name subject to change. Damn it, I submitted to the cat girl! Discharge is starting. I nod to Ferris after getting Kurisu's report. Ferris puts her finger on the send button, and...
Click. Yeah.
Oh, here we go again!
World line number 409420,
Yep.
I think.
As the dizziness fades, I exhale slowly and open my eyes. Alright,
love
world,
this track.
show me your new form. Man,
Show
I
me your
wish I
true
knew what kind of
form.
Mail Ferris sent. First things first.
Sorry,
still in
I
the
just
room.
had to do that.
Yep.
Anyone who actually got my reference, just I had to. I'm sorry.
When I look out the window, the Akiba sprawl greets me. I scan the room.
I know. Thank you, mate. Thank you. You've earned my respect. Just because you understood the Persona 5 reference. Okay, card open. They're fucking playing Rynet.
Yep. I kind of
They're
figured
playing
they
Rynet
were.
Access Battlers. Oh no, another virus card. They play fucking Rynet Access Battlers like I did Bakugan in primary school.
Uh-huh.
Not so fast, Nyan.
Oh, you took 3 link cards, right? And I got 3 virus cards, right? My Yushi's in trouble.
What are they doing? 3 of them are sitting around a table playing some kind of game. Yeah, Rynet Access Battlers. You know, the thing Ferris is a master of.
Mm.
Ugh,
How else
excuse
are
me.
they gonna train?
Right?
Mm. So I have a terminal card. We can turn the tables next turn.
Yeah. It's way too late for that, yeah. Ferris is going to use the terminal card virus checker, yeah. So which is Mayushi's last virus card, yeah?
Oh no. You're a monster, Ferris. Hey, could you wait 1, no, 2 or 3 turns in here, please? Oh my god, look at my Iri, she's so sad.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Nah.
Not even if you try to copy Cat Ferris, nyan.
No way.
No one bests Ferris.
Not
Mayuri
even
puts her fingers
my
to both
Yuri's
her eyes
just
as if to mime tears. Anyway, it looks like they're playing Rynet Access Battlers. They should have known there was no way they were ever going to win.
I have a feeling if I ever fucking like see you in the future, like in person, we're just gonna be playing Rynet Access Battlers.
I would love to actually like understand how the game works. I don't really play.
There is
I don't
actually
really
a
play,
game.
Like trading card games, but I'd love to see
Your
just how it
tabletops,
works.
dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, fuck.
I'm sure there is. Like, I'm sure somewhere you can find how this game works.
There has to be. It has to be parodying something.
It happened again. Reading Steiner. I'm the only person in the world who keeps his memories after the past changes. Ferris's D-mail worked. So the 3 of them are now playing a card game instead of waiting for Ferris to press the button. Ferris never even sent the
fuck.
email. If I look at her phone, there won't be any record of it in her send history. And even if I demand that she tell me what she sent, she won't be able to answer. Because the very fact that she sent it has been erased.
Everything's going everywhere.
The only trace of the D-mail is in the recipient's phone, namely Ferris's father's phone from 10 years ago. But that 10-year-old mail data was most likely erased long ago, so I don't think we can check. I have to figure out what changed the hard way.
Okay, that's fine, okay.
What is it? It's too hot and humid. It's been a while since my last Japanese summer, but I don't remember it being this humid. I'm dying. Kurisu, I sympathize with your plight. Me and you would get along great. We both cannot stand heat.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, I'm just telling you,
same.
if I ever went into
I
the
literally
Gadget Lab, I
jerry-rigged the
would
fucking
roast.
AC to my room because I hate the
remember.
fucking heat.
Yep. That's why I've got that
Looks like a
desk
charm,
fan
though.
blowing on me at all times in this room. Even though it's starting to cool off and get into, like, you know, the 60s and 50s and 40s here in the States. At least, you know, in the state I live in. I still got that thing blowing on me all the time. Because it's like, fuck, dude, I need it. Yeah, I'm just saying, if I were ever to go into the Future Gadget Lab, I would feel like I'm sitting in a goddamn sauna. Ugh, I could not handle that for long. Imprudence says, I imagine that Rynet Access Battlers is similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! One of those kind of card games. I wouldn't really know, because I don't know a whole lot about a lot of those card games.
I've been pinged.
You'll just have to deal with it until I complete my weather controller. I would love to have one of those. That's not
Zach
a
said it
typo,
again.
is it? You're an @channeler to the core. Oh, I feel like going with the bottom one.
Oh, yeah. There has to be.
I'm
Just
teasing,
rub
I'm
it
teasing her
in.
with that. Yep,
Channeler.
I'm teasing her with that. Yep. You are a goddamn @channeler and you know it. Now back to their game. Let's start looking for differences. Mm-hmm.
Hugh Ferris' hand is really strong.
Mayu, she started out strong, Nya. You have potential, Nyan. But don't think I'll go easy on you just because we're playing for fun, Nyan. Besides, I promised Papa that I'd win the next tournament, Nya. I can't lose to anyone before then, Nyan.
Tournament. Tournament. I just noticed that. Tournament. Very clever. Very clever.
Tournament.
Ferris. Yeah, tournament. So I wonder what it is she wanted to accomplish with her D-mail. Does it relate to Rynet Access Battlers at all, or is it something else entirely?
Dude, just 1 second, check fucking main chat.
Hold up. What did I miss? Don't disturb me when I'm watching streams.
Oh god, you're in a Discord server full of us, you don't think.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. He's walked into that one.
Oh yeah.
Oh god. Asking to be pinged.
Yep. It's like some kind of fuzz on my pop filter. Ferris nods happily.
Papa said that if Ferris won, he'd take time off work to congratulate me, Nyan.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
I want you to congratulate you. Are you free that night?
Papa and I are having dinner that night, yeah.
I will always commend Daru that no matter how much this guy gets burnt, he never backs down.
Nope,
he will
never
keep
gives
going
up.
to the goal.
He never gives up. I respect him for that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, Mayuri. I'd love to find out how this damn game works.
Thanks, Nya.
Oh my god, this guy's getting fucking slapped on by this. Oh my god, just...
Yep, main chat is being
enough.
main chat, I see.
Yep, haven't you seen the description for main chat?
Yep.
Isn't your final opponent the
There are
viral
people-
attacker duo?
Yep, there are people that want to pay me 10 G's for me to dress like a femboy.
Yeah, like, I remember that conversation, and I just noticed that, like, main didn't have a description, so it's just like, I just witnessed members of this chat claim they would pay over 10 grand to see Ben dressed like a femboy.
Yep, that was great.
And it's just hasn't changed.
Uh-huh.
Which,
Well,
like, besides
we should keep
just
an eye
being
out to
bland,
see,
like,
what, we can, put as, like, the message of the main chat periodically.
I don't, like, besides having it bland as, like, just general gaming chat, not, like, something ridiculous like what I put in the COD NSFW, like, why the hell does this exist?
Yep, I still don't know why you made that channel.
It more did it just to pretty much, like, copy the other, because it was for the other sections, like, each section had its own thing.
Yeah, fair enough,
Like, more or
I
less
guess.
to split it up. Like, realistically, I need to update that and add the indie game content, but I'll do that another time. But when I initially designed it, I kind of made, like, content as its own section, you know?
Yeah.
Even
I
that,
know what you
including... Yeah, and that's why there's Sonic, visual novel, and COD, because, like, at the time before we made the the indie game one, like, that was just how that was set up.
Yep, that's just the way
And,
it
like,
was.
when you get the NSFW role, you get access to all of them, you know? Because porn is optional in our server, you don't have to view it.
Uh-huh, as it should be.
Yes, balanced as all things should.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the bloody person that is Tsubaki controls the NSFW chat. Oh yeah, here comes Rabid. Alright, let's continue. Oh.
Yeah, so now we're talking about, like, going to the actual tournament.
Just wait
So-
until you see what changed this time.
Oh, boy. So Dara's talking about her final opponent. Some group known as the Viral Attackers Duo. I saw, Zach. I've seen that fan art you sent me before. I've seen quite a few of that artist's fan art in a few other servers.
Hey, Zach, also, if this stream ends, like, before a certain time, I'll show you, and if you're still up, I'll show you a bit of tricks about, logo design, if you'd like.
Oh, did I like
For free, of course, because I like...
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that was in, fucking some of the Monica chats, and I just made the joke that, like everyone in that city would be looking up her skirt.
Uh-huh. I mean, it's not wrong.
Which, yeah.
Why are you looking at me like that? God damn it.
No one has heard of them until they defeated Ferris Tan's rivals, Idiona. Ferris Tan's duels with Idiona were all god tier, so I was looking forward to it.
I haven't seen any other Rynetter matches, but are the viral attackers really that ferocious?
Well, not a threat to Ferris Tan. Ferris Tan is the strongest. Ferris Tan is a goddess.
Yeah, stop it. Yeah, you're embarrassing me. Yeah.
She's just really good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the outfit you commissioned. I mean, if you want to. You can either send it to me now, or you can wait and surprise me.
I care so much about my PC that I actually clean the dust off it.
As I listen to their conversation, I feel a strange churning in my gut. Something's not right here. A voice whispers from deep within, deeper than reason. I play the conversation back in my head, and soon realize the source of my discomfort. The Ferris I knew had never been to an official Rynet tournament. And yet now she's about to compete in the tournament finals.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there was a big point that, like...
She was really damn good at the game, but, you know, because she was...
But she never went into official tournaments.
Uh-huh, yeah, because she was so committed to the cafe.
Mm.
I had a hunch that her wish, you know, that her, D-mail was something to do with Rynet Access battlers.
Not so quiet. You'll understand a little bit more.
Like, I'm sure there's more to it than that, but that's what I can gather based on the info I've seen. I forbid you from seeing it until my birthday mod gets finished. I can wait. You know me,
We're actually
Zach.
patient.
I'm a patient man. I got plenty of things to do in the meantime. Which means she's going to be... which means she's been going to tournaments for a while. Is this the change that Ferris wanted to make? Considering the recipient was her father, maybe he was strict and wouldn't let her go to tournaments. But is that a reason to change the past? If you want to be the very best at the thing that you do, yeah, you kind of have to dedicate yourself to it fully. That's why I can only hold my own, you know, against the best in the world at, you know, the Sonic games that I'm actually good at. I can't, you know, hope to match their level most of the time. Because I just don't have, you know, the time to commit to it, you know, like they do. I don't do it, you know, full time. You know, I'm just a solid player that, you know, when I set my mind to it, you know, can really grind down to their level and get close to it. I can't hope to match them. They're just on another level compared to me. Ugh. That's what Ferris wanted, it seems like. She wanted, you know, to compete at the top level. Ferris is only 17 years old. It's not too late for her to start participating in tournaments. No, not at all. If there were an age limit to Rynet tournaments, that would be one thing. I guess it was just that important to her? Yeah, absolutely it is. I mean, you saw what happened when she did the simul at the cafe on Another World line. Whatever you say, Zach. We're doing part 3 of that tomorrow. At that moment, someone knocks on the door. Hello there. The door opens halfway and a middle-aged man appears. It's not the butler. Yep, I had a hunch. Who's gonna do her dad?
Well, I guess I will. I get to voice more male characters.
Yep.
Excuse me, Romeo. Do you have a minute?
Papa! Aww. Ferris quickly gets up and leaves the room.
Oh, Paris said, shouldn't we say hello? He's a CEO, right? Wow.
Yeah, mystical, isn't it?
I'm thinking after this chapter ends, we, like, call it a day.
Are we getting close to the end?
I have a feeling.
Okay.
Because I know there's a certain point where there's a climactic end to an episode, and I think that's where this chapter ends.
Alright, well, I guess we'll see soon enough then. Ferris soon returns. She turns to us and puts her hands together in a gesture of apology. Yeah, you looked kind of gloomy, so I was wondering what that was about. Sorry, Nya. Ferris has to go out with Papa, Nya.
Good. Guess we'll see you later then.
Either you're disappointed that, we have to part ways now, or it's something more sinister. I'm probably jumping to conclusions based on past experience, so I'm gonna hold my tongue. Pink hair and a dad, yup. Poor Daru.
But first, Sam, what about my match? You promised to give me a hands-on lesson, really worked me over.
Yep. That's kind of what I was doing with Cerberus in the VC the other night when we were playing some BO3. Pretty sure I didn't, Nya.
Of course you didn't. I was just making it up. Daru-kun, you shouldn't trouble Ferris-chan like that.
Yes. Sounds cool, Zach.
Oh my god, Zach has become Shining Finger.
Oh, yep. Always has been.
Come on, old Green, let's go back to the lab.
Yeah.
He almost been awfully quiet, Nya. Something wrong, Nyan?
Nothing. I was just looking at Akiba, watching the ignorant masses scurry about in search of momentary surcease from the pain of existence.
That's so green for you, batshit crazy.
Yep. Ferris, her dad, and their butler see us off. Her dad tells us to come visit again. Ferris's dad seems like a cool guy. He's not pompous like you expect rich people to be. The sun is setting, but there's still a crowd in front of Akiba Station. More foreigners than usual. People come from all over the world to buy electronics and otaku goods in Akiba, but it looks like the satellite is attracting some as well. Of course it is! Oh man, it's hot! Just a minute outside and I'm already drenched in sweat. Yeah, those are the days where it's just like fucking kill me. Ferris's air-conditioned apartment was a little slice of heaven. Could say a little piece of heaven. I'd love air conditioning in the lab, but we don't have that kind of money. Anyway, how about some food? I turn around to ask Garu and Mayushi what they think. Mayuri's not there. Duh! Where'd Mayuri go? Oh dear. Oh dear.
Huh? You're right, she's gone.
Did Stardust Handshake activate again? I scan the area. There she is, walking casually towards the station. She's already about 50 meters away. I chase after her. Mayuri, where are you going?
Oh, Karina, Mayushi was thinking about stopping by Nakano Broadway before we go home.
If you're going home, then why didn't you say so?
Sorry, all I could think about is going to Nakano. Like she seems kind of like Ninja. Never noticed she was gone.
Mayuri does this a lot. She just wanders off without saying anything. Just like Daru said, you never notice she's gone. So when you turn around to look for her, it's like she vanished into thin air. Stardust Handshake and Sneaking Fade. Why did her powers have to be so annoying? What business do you have in Nakano anyway?
Well, sorry, Sword Dojinshi just came out yesterday. Horn. No, but the illustrator is Kogayushi. Mayushi thinks it's finally time to get serious about costumes again. Kogayui? He was the character designer for last year's Gundam.
Yep, Mobile Jacket Gundam. Seminal work of robot anime. First series aired in the late 1970s. There have been many sequels and spin-offs. Okay.
Yeah, just Gundam reference. Yep.
Yep, he just likes the artist. Can't fault him for that.
Buy me one too. Okie dokie.
What are you guys talking about? If you want Dojinshi, why not go to Toranoana? It's right over there. Daru and Mayuri stared at me blankly.
Yeah? Where?
You know, there. Right over... I follow my pointing finger. Toranoana isn't there. What? God damn it, Ferris. I rub my eyes and blink several times. It doesn't help. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. Check up and down the street, but no, it's nowhere to be found. What's more, I can't find Animate either. It's supposed to be right next to Toranoana. Instead, I see electronics stores. Daiichi Kaden and T21 Minami. Never seen them before in my life. Wait. I remember Mr. Braun saying that Akiba used to have a lot more electronics shops. Many of them closed. I think Daiichi Kaden and T21 Minami were among them. Where the hell did Toranoana and Animate go?
Have you lost it, man?
Huh?
There aren't any Toranamas and Animate Tanaki. That's why Maishi's going to Nakano to buy Dojinshi.
Do you mean there aren't any? They were there yesterday, weren't they? What about earlier today? I wasn't really paying attention on the way to Ferris's apartment, but I'm pretty sure they were still there.
Almost. There's no Moe stores in Akiba, man. You know that. The holy land of Moe is Nakano.
Yep. Like I said, god damn it, Ferris. She even told us right before the world line shift that it was basically her response, that she was responsible, you know, for the outbreak of Moe and Akiba.
Hmm.
But Akiba is the holy land of Moe. The whole world knows that.
Has the heat finally gone to your head, Ocarine? Akiba is the electronic town. If you opened a Moe store here, the electronics otakus would riot.
This feeling again! Dissonance. My memories don't match reality. The past has changed. Part of me knows what has happened. But I still can't help but ask. What about Mandarake?
Nope.
Akiba? Oh!
Of course there's an Akiba.
I mean Akiba Okoku, where they sell doujinshi.
The hell's that? They sell doujinshi at Akio?
Okay, so not Mandarake, Mandarake. Okay.
Mandrake. Of course not, that'd be crazy.
Gamers? Ramamutara? Ramutara? Sorry, I read that with one extra A the first time. They shake their heads. Well, in books, Asabit City? They look confused. So basically, I finally understand. It's hard to believe, but I must face the truth. Chaos has forsaken this place. Every last store that sold anime, Hiroji, or Moe goods has disappeared from Akiba. In a final desperate attempt to deny reality, I run to May Queen plus Nyan Squared, the maid cafe where Mayuri and Ferris work, and which Daro and I frequent. But upon arriving at the storefront, I am forced to my knees in abject defeat. It's gone! Yup. And yes, she still has that persona. I like how Brad's like, you're not what I imagined, but nice. It's not Nyan Squared, it's Nyan Nyan. Well, that's how it is written.
Yeah, like that was the same with me, like...
It's
You're not what I imagined, but...
It's all
Cool.
God. He's like, we have to go back. It's not just the Moe stores. Even the maid cafes have disappeared. Mayuri, you work at May Queen, don't you?
May Queen? What's that? A potato?
Oh, it's all gone. May Queen plus Nyan Squared. I asked Daru too, but no reaction.
Maishi works in Lemoyne. What the fuck? Lemoyne? Remember?
I think it's Lemoyne. Like Maine.
Lemoyne, okay.
Yeah, like the state
Maybe.
of Maine. You know, Lemoyne, that's how I see it.
Alright. Lemoyne, alright.
Lemoyne? Is that a maid cafe?
It's a normal coffee shop.
Yep, because Moe culture never took over the city. Because Ferris deemed it so. Is there even a single maid cafe in Akiba?
Oh man, the people hate Moe business. No one would go.
It's clear now. This has to be the result of Ferris's email. Yeah. The butterfly effect is at it again. Like I said,
An
he's
entire
like,
city.
Yep, he's like, we have to go back. Ferris said she had influence over Akiba's development board. They adopted her plan and embraced the Moe industry. By sending a email to 2000, the world line has shifted to one where that never happened. Akiba is still electronics all the way. To think that a single mail could rewrite 10 years of a town's history. That's just the level of power Ferris has.
A single text message.
Yeah.
That rewrote an entire city.
Uh-huh. Pretty damn crazy when you think about it. Like, that is nuts. And it really encapsulates just how much influence Ferris had. The her and her family. Is it okay to change history on a whim like this? Like I said, all he's thinking is we have to go back. He needs that maid cafe. I almost feel guilty about it. But since I'm the only one who remembers the original Akiba, nobody can blame me. And it's not like I can change it back. But still, what in the world did Ferris's email say? Alright, Sunday. The next morning, I go for a stroll through the streets of Akiba. What I discover is that, although the chaotic energy familiar to me has receded, Akiba is still Akiba at its core. The few electronic stores that I used to frequent are still here. In fact, they've multiplied. You can still hear their loud theme songs and the cries of salesmen all the way from the sidewalk. Electronics otaku and PC maniacs walk the streets with unkempt hair, wrinkled clothes, and eyes burning with intense purpose. There are even cheerful foreigners taking in the sights. The maids and young female otaku have disappeared. The hobbyist essence of the town is unchanged. I admit, it is a relief. Yesterday I heard from Mayuri how we met Ferris on this world line. I was wondering, since May Queen no longer exists. It was at a small Rhinet tournament at a toy store in Ikebukuro. We went to cheer on Daru, but he dropped out because of a stomach ache, so Mayuri and I ended up taking his place. Wow, he actually knows how to semi-play this game. Our opponent was, surprise, surprise, Ferris. We got crushed, needless to say, but Mayuri says that Ferris was very gracious and gave us advice on how to play. That was the beginning of their beautiful friendship. Our past has changed considerably, yet we still ended up with the same close relationship we had on the last world line. Fascinating. Maybe Lady Luck is looking out for us. Yes, you do. What? More gibberish.
Look at the attachment.
I will. Well. They're on to us. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, we're about to segue into my favorite part of this series.
Oh no. No. Oh no. No. I ain't seen this, man. No. I refuse. I won't believe it. What the hell? Is this a prank? Spam? Or the work of the organization?
The choice of Steins Gate.
Why red gelatin? Who's watching me? What's going on here? Spin around. searching the crowd. A few passers-by look at me strangely. I don't care. Something is wrong. Goosebumps break out over my body. Is it the organization? CERN? If so, then this mail is a threat. My pulse skyrockets. Shit. What do I do? Do I tell someone? Who? I can't involve anyone. It's a prank. It has to be. Ignore it. But what if it's serious? Are the men in black coming? I'm dead. They'll erase me. Erase us. Should I call the police? No, not enough evidence. What do I do? What the hell do I... Thoughts spin inside my head. Every pedestrian looks like an enemy. I flee from the crowd. After I manage to calm myself down, I head back to the lab. For now, I'll write that mail off as a prank. It's still early. Well, I guess it's actually noon, but Mayuri, Kurusu, and Lukaku are already at the lab when I return. I greet them, trying to keep the anxiety out of my voice. It's Sunday, Obon weekend. What are you doing here, lab girls? Pardon the intrusion, Okabe-san.
Good morning, Ocarine.
The two cute high school girls wave to me in greeting. By the way, one of these girls is actually a boy. I haven't forgotten. In any case, the sight warms my heart. Or would, if not for a certain assistant who just gives me a bored look before going back to reading. Hey, how's it going, Brad?
Hey, mate.
Many things have happened tonight. Most recently, this, a thinly veiled thread with a picture of gelatin. What are you doing? Mayuri and Lukaku are sitting next to each other on the sofa, reading a book together. Hey, chain! Not bad.
Oh.
Looks like a cosplay photo album.
My bird's weird.
Yep.
Yesterday I went to Nakano to buy Jujutsu, remember? While I was there I found a photo album of a super cute cosplayer. So I splurged on it. Look, Luca, it's a costume from Sedona from Bloodtoon. It's so detailed and cute.
It is. I see. She's showing it to Lukaku as part of his re-education. I think that he was so reluctant to get involved in cosplay. Looks like Mayuri's persistence has paid off. Actually, judging by his obvious interest in the photo album, maybe he was always interested in cosplay, just too shy to cosplay himself.
Take a look, Kurusu, it's amazing.
I'm okay. Looks like Kurusu's not interested in the photo album. She just gives a cold Instead, she's reading through a difficult-looking English book. Damn it, this is no time to be showing off your intelligence. You're gonna make Mayuri cry if you talk to her like that. Super sandwich? Or so I thought, but Mayuri doesn't seem to mind, so I stay out of it.
Oh, look at these swimsuits, so much skin.
She's got a great figure like a Graveyard idol.
Must be nice.
Nice, the swimsuits?
I don't have that great of a figure.
Don't worry, Luca-chan. I'm sure he'll make our big friends breathe hard.
Hey now, Mayuri, what are you saying? It's like you're referring to Daru with that remark.
And plenty of people have flat chests, so even if you don't have breasts, you should still have confidence in yourself.
Kurusu starts choking on her coffee. Well, shit. I don't know how she feels. I almost did a spit take with my soda. Mayuri's breasts are huge for her height, so her advice lacks a certain element of persuasion.
I know. Once Kamima's over, let's all go to the Chips of the Beach. Maishi's been making costumes all summer. I haven't had time to play it all. What do you think, guys? A lab med beach trip?
All of the lab mems? I can't go. I have to go back to America soon, and I haven't even started packing yet. Ah, I see. Yes, I can see you're in a rush. I bet you don't even have time to lounge around and read. She snaps her book shut and glares at me. Fine, I'll be blunt. There's no way I'm swimming with two perverts like you. If it's just the girl members, I'll happily go. Be honest, Christina. You just don't want me to see the Mongolian spot on your butt. I don't have a Mongolian spot. Anyway, if it's just the girl members, then doesn't that rule out Lukaku? What's that supposed to mean? Oh. Didn't we tell you earlier? Lukaku is a bona fide guy. I did not invert the colors on my monitor.
Yeah.
Game, what are you doing? This is the kind of shit I'd expect you to do. What are you doing? What are you doing to my game? My declaration of the truth freezes the air instantly. Oh. What have we done? Huh? There's something off about the reaction. You're the worst. Where do you get off calling her a guy?
Yeah, I agree. That's a terrible thing to say.
Wait. So they're implying that D-mail actually worked? What? Oh. Oh, I'm coming to the same realization that our boy here is about to. Even Mayuri condemns me. Yeah, with you, it's one thing, but if Mayuri condemns me for saying that, oh boy.
You have fucked up.
Oh no. Lukaku, meanwhile, turns pale and hangs his head so I can't see his face. Is he crying? Normally he'd get depressed and say something about how embarrassed he'd be to wear a swimsuit, but he wouldn't start crying. Christina, I understand your desire to deny the truth. It's difficult to imagine that a guy could ever be so cute, but... Okabe! Kurisu advances on me with a stern glare. If you want to give me stupid nicknames, that's fine. I mean, it's not, but you said just now is below the belt. I didn't take you for the kind of guy who thinks it's funny to hurt people's feelings, but I guess I was wrong. You're a real jerk, Okabe. What? What did I do to deserve this tongue lashing? Apologize. Apologize to Urushiabara-san right now. Wait a second. I don't have to apologize for anything. I just said the truth. It's okay. Lukaku gets up from the sofa. His head is still hanging and his voice is barely audible. So that's how Okabe-san sees me. No. That's not how I see you, Lukaku. Guy, remember? Or are you denying reality too? You're the one denying reality.
Right, look at Chan's girl, Ocarina, you're terrible.
Mayuri, when When did you start calling Lukaku-chan, Luka-chan instead of Luka-kun? Cut it out already, Okabe. She's a girl. Mayuri nods in agreement. Huh? What's going on here? You remember his D-mail, don't you? And you know, I thought something looked a little different about his hair. I didn't say it earlier because I couldn't be 100% sure, but I thought something looked a little different about his hair.
Let me actually see if I can find a comparison.
I could just be imagining things and there isn't a difference, but oh boy. Is this some kind of prank? I'm going home. Lukaku tries to slip by me out of the lab. I grab his hand to stop him from leaving. Hold it, Lukaku. You can't fool me. You're as much of a man as I am. And I know how to prove it. Okabe. Okabe, stop. Okabe. You fool. The D-mail. The D-mail he sent. I didn't think it actually worked at first. Oh my god. What? Oh no. Oh no. I pinned Lukaku's arms and reached for his package. Oh, he's about to find out the hard way. See what you're hiding down. Nothing. Oh? You. I know he's a scientist, but still. Huh? What?
I don't think there's any difference.
Feel around some more. Stop! Stop! No, don't. Okabe, Sam, please. Stop. Nothing. Nada. It should be there. Yeah, I know what you mean by that. He's a guy. Isn't he? Electric current runs through my brain. No way. Yes way.
Yes way.
So that's what happened. Yeah, now you remember the D-mail. Like I said, we didn't think it actually worked at first, but it did. Ugh, excuse me. My god. Kako. You. The D-mail that I thought had failed was actually a success. You're a girl? That's what we've been saying. A half second later, Kursu cracks me over the head with her heavy textbook. My vision clears. Lukaku is crying. Yuri is rubbing her back comfortingly. Kursu, meanwhile, is glaring down at me like I'm something she scraped off the bottom of her shoe. Daru, who arrived a moment ago, is in the corner, trying not to laugh. Can't blame him, honestly. Righteous high school girl makes perverted college guy beg for forgiveness. It's a perfect headline. That would be a hilarious story. Yeah, we just found out that Lukaku's D-mail actually worked.
Luka has become a girl.
Yep, Lukaku is no longer A guy!
A guy.
It actually worked. I didn't think it would work. So, yeah. If I had to put a title to this scene, that's what it would be. Yep. Guy knows clickbait journalism like the back of his hand. The top of my head is throbbing, as it should be after getting hit by a textbook. Most likely because Kurusu wiped out 100 million of my precious neurons, envied by scientists the world over. I put a moist towel to my head. I want to vivisect your skull and remove your brain for a good washing. Then I'll submerge it in culture fluids so you can never do anything like that again. Anyway, just be thankful I haven't reported you to the police. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. Man, that was dumb. Didn't think it would be gone. Kako has become a girl. Her face hasn't changed. She's flat as a board. She's definitely a girl. There's no denying what my hand didn't feel. Yeah, can we not talk about that? I guess that ridiculous superstition was true. If you eat vegetables, you'll have a girl. Does this count as a scientific breakthrough? No, I'm pretty sure it was just dumb luck. Anyway, I'd better apologize to Lukako. Hope she doesn't get PTSD because some pervert, me, groped her. I mean, she's a 17-year-old girl now, and she was shy to begin with. Need to be as gentle as humanly possible from now on. My god. Yeah, game, I know what PTSD is. Mental disorder inducing various stress symptoms caused by the shock of an accident, disaster, or crime. Symptoms include emotional instability, insomnia, confusion, and flashback memories. Diagnosis of symptoms continue for over a month. Yeah. A bluish birthmark commonly found on Asian children. Usually disappears by the age of 5. Popular TV anime. Based on a manga, 26 episodes were broadcast last year. The main heroine, Saira Orgel, is especially popular among anime otaku. I'm probably butchered that pronunciation. Then Oban, Japanese holiday during which people return to their hometown to see parents and relatives. This includes paying respect to family members who have passed away by visiting and cleaning their graves. How quaint. Man, I feel bad for anybody, who just, walked in on that moment we just played through. What the fuck was that, dude? Like, what the actual fuck?
What I missed?
Oh, nothing. I was just reading the tips we just unlocked.
Ah. Okay.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if she never spoke to me again. I have no one but myself to blame. I'll just have to accept the consequences. Well, he was a scientist. He was curious. Because he didn't want to believe that, the D-mail was a success. He was under the assumption it failed. Anyway, what in the hell made you think that Urushiobara-san was a boy? As I already explained, we changed the past. Lukako was a guy, but he wanted to be a girl, so we sent a D-mail to make his wish come true. And it worked! I knew the world line had changed. My magic eye, reading Steiner, saw the shift in time. But I chose to believe my mundane senses instead. I should have had more faith in my powers. I won't make that mistake again. Kurusu calmly readies the book above her head. Want some more? I'm telling the truth. You have to believe me. I can explain this phenomenon logically. We sent the D-mail, we changed the past, and all of history changed as a result. My brain perceived that change. I leaped to my feet, overcome with excitement. Out of all mankind, I alone can perceive changes in causality. I am this world's observer. I look around, expecting to see awe in their faces. Sit down before I hit you again. I do as I'm told. Don't you understand? I am the observer, the one who opens the box holding Schrodinger's cat. Ah, yes. Schrödinger? No, Schrodinger's cat. It's a thought experiment.
And we all know this one.
Yep. But for those who don't know, I can read it here. Proposed by physicist Erwin Schrödinger. Intended it as a paradox that would refute quantum theory, but it has since been proven to not be a paradox. It's often referred and referenced in fiction as an example of the complexities of quantum mechanics. A cat is placed inside a box. The box also contains a vial of poisonous gas and a sample of some radioactive substance. If the radioactive substance emits an alpha particle, it sets off a sensor, releasing the poisonous gas and killing the cat. So the radioactive substance has a 50% chance of emitting 1 alpha particle per hour. After 1 hour, you open the box. The cat has a 50-50 chance of being alive or dead. The question is, was the cat alive or dead before you found it? According to Einstein, your observation of the cat's condition is irrelevant. The cat was either alive or dead before you opened the box.
Schrödinger's cat again? Japanese can't get enough of that fucking cat.
You're Japanese too.
I've had enough Schrödinger, thanks. I do admit that kitten's cute though.
Kitty. The word kitten Nico corrupted for cuteness, used by cat lovers all over the internet. Yep,
God.
I can confess I have used that term before.
Oh, fuck it up.
Dara's absolutely right. Whenever an anime wants to use quantum mechanics, the characters always talk about Schrodinger's cat. Anyway, my magic eye has the power to preserve changes in the world line. This power is called reading Steiner, as I've explained. And I told you that name was stupid, remember? It's English, like something from a kid's... It's English. Wait. Did I see that right? It's English, like something from a kid's manga. Represent! That's my term right there. English is hard. Yep, English is hard. Represent, Steins Gate. Represent. That is amazing. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna yoink that. That has been my joke for years. If that's not a typo and that was left in intentionally, this game can see the future. Every playthrough of Steins Gate is personalized. Seriously, I want to know now. Not to mention, it's a grammatical mess, and there's also the fact that it's half German, so no consistency there either. It's stupid. Same goes for that Steins Gate thing you're always talking about. Looks like you've still got that Mongolian spot on your butt. Hey, Christina. Names are all about feeling. My creativity, comparable to the great Da Vinci himself, cannot be held by the shackles of grammar. Mwahaha! She hits me again. I'm 6 stars. Show a little remorse, huh? I'm sorry. Lukaku is still crying. As punishment, I spend the next 30 minutes on my knees under Corsair's watchful eye. If I slouch for a second, I get the corner of her book. I'd accept being told die pervert if it were coming from Lugako. But why the hell is Kursu butting in? I didn't do anything to her. Does she think she's one of those class president characters? Well, funny you mentioned that, Okabe. I happen to know one. Sitting with me right now. Anyway, I flee the lab as soon as my punishment is over. The silent pressure from the girls is just too much to bear. Step into the sun and stretch. My legs are numb from the kneeling, so I can barely stand straight. At that moment, the Brawn Tube workshop door opens, and out comes Part-Time Warrior. Our eyes meet. Sup? She's less energetic than usual. Why are you so wobbly? It's a new exercise. Huh, never heard of it. Suzuha answers listlessly as she sits down on the bench. When she aimlessly gazes skyward, I follow suit. Huge clouds are slowly swallowing the blue. A helicopter flies overhead. I can hear its propellers slicing the air.
Slice the air! Feel the pain!
Perfect weather for cycling. Really? It's so damn hot. How can you exercise on a day like this? I'd rather drink hot coffee in a well air-conditioned room while browsing the net. Now that's a luxurious way to spend summer break. If only the lab had air conditioning. Hey, up for a little cycling? Seriously? She's gotta be joking. Your bike only has one seat. One of us can sit on the back. Don't you have work to do? Suzuha pops into the store. She's back in less than a minute. I got permission. It's not like we'll have customers anyway. I try to think of an excuse to refuse, but nothing comes of it. I am a mad scientist, not a mad cyclist. So, why am I doing the pedaling? Long ago, Aristotle said time is just the measure of motion. So put those pedals in motion. Doesn't make sense. I'm exhausted. We barely made it to the station. I'd die if I went another block. This was a terrible idea. Should have known better. Yes, you should have. I would never agree to this. Get off the bicycle and sit against the station wall. Suzuha set the bike against the wall and crouches next to me. Sitting on the ground is undignified for a man of my stature. No matter. I just need a few moments to catch my breath. I watch the crowds of people move past. Nearly all of them are men. Here and there I see people carrying large boxes, most likely PC parts or appliances. There isn't an anime poster in sight. When Akiba changed, so did the people who visited it. This atmosphere. Who goes there? Oh, hello.
Mayuri. Do you like Luka-chan? But, Ocarine, the last time there was a girl you liked, didn't you say something like going out with me will bring you misfortune, so I'll just watch you from afar?
Thanks,
okay.
Mayuri. Fascinating. Good to know. Wait, something I just thought of. Yeah, ever since the whole thing with Ferris, now I'm going to be looking at past emails too. See if anything changed there. It's kind of retro. It's the Akiba I've only seen in pictures. Akiba at the end of the 20th century. The electronic town in its purest form. It has risen from the ashes of the past. The only one who knows it is me. You know, Suzuha murmurs, it's only been 10 days since I arrived in Tokyo. Huh, I didn't know that. Vacation? No, that can't be right. I'm hunting for my father. That's a strange way to put it. Did he run away? Meant it as a joke, but Suzuha looks serious. Hope I didn't screw up again. I haven't seen him in years, but I know he's in this town. Oh, but then why are you working downstairs? Suzuha works at the Bronze Tube workshop from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. every day. I doubt that leaves much time to search. Honestly, I don't have a clue where to begin. Have you talked to the police? No. Shouldn't you? Or did you hire a private investigator or something? Do you have the money? I don't have the resources. Besides, there are issues. I only have one chance. And that chance is tomorrow. Oh. I know that tomorrow he might appear in a certain place. A certain place? That has a rather ominous ring to it. Could her father be some kind of fugitive? I stay silent, unable to think of a response. If I miss that chance, then I'll have to leave. If I leave, you mean go back home? Not exactly. I have a parallel priority engagement. What? I've already made up my mind. If I don't find him tomorrow, I'll give up. You're worried, aren't you? I understand that feeling. You're alone, searching for your father in an unfamiliar town. It can't be easy. You hoped that talking to someone would help. That's why you sought out the most reliable person around. Me. Me. Alas,
Brought to you by me
warrior,
and Rinai.
You have made a grave mistake. For I am the insane mad scientist Halloween Kiyoma. You shall be my next guinea pig. Guinea pig? You know what I'm talking about. D-mail, the greatest discovery in the history of science. I've already explained D-mail to Suzuha before. It should be the subject of our next experiment. What are you gonna do? She takes a step back. She finally realizes the danger she's in. Do? Simple. I need more data, and I'll do anything to obtain it. You're going to change the past. You can change it however you like, but only I will know the difference. If you think that's cruel, then do as you please. But know that you are already caught in my web. You cannot escape. Fear not. I know exactly what you should write in your D-mail. Listen well. You're going to send this to your father before he disappeared. Don't abandon your daughter. Mwahahaha! You're a nice guy, you know that? Ooh, what? I think talking to you really did help. Are you trying to insult me? I am not a nice guy. I am a mad scientist who experiments on women and children. Yeah, he's not wrong about that. At least he's honest. Good lord. Now tell me your father's email address. If you don't, then I shall unleash the power of my right arm. Once it's unsealed, not even I can control it. You may not survive. Consider yourself warned. Sorry, I can't. Dare defy me? I don't know his email address or his phone number. Oh. That is admittedly a pretty massive hiccup.
Cerberus is playing Black Ops 3.
Yep. I saw. That's a letdown. Wonder what he's doing on there. Probably more Zambies. That's why tomorrow's my only chance. Thanks for caring, though. I don't care. I'm just disappointed I couldn't experiment on you. Anyway, you can send mail to the past? That's amazing! The first time machine ever! Of course it's amazing. I am Halloween Kiyoma! Any plans to upgrade it? Upgrade it? You know, like sending people to the past or something. We're working on it. No good ideas yet, though. And let me give you one word of advice. You should leave Makise Kurisu out of it. What do you have against her anyway? Yes! I've been wondering this ever since these two first squared off. Do tell. Do tell. Well, better get back to the workshop. No, you tell me right now. You tell me right now. I only got a 30-minute break. I'll get in trouble if I don't get back soon. I stop Suzuha as she gets on the bike. Come to the lab tomorrow, whether you meet your father or not. Why? So I can use your grief to power my time machine. You really are a mad scientist. So evil.
Lab member 001.
I'll stop by. Then we can do a gun salute. She laughs happily. Then she starts pedaling, leaving me behind. Hey, wait! Let me on. Hey! Suzuha doesn't wait, leaving me with no choice but to run back to the lab. In the scorching heat. I weep for you, my boy. I weep for you. Ah! Part-timer. Going to infiltrate now. What should I do? I'm so nervous. I can't see my own heart. Like peeking through frosted glass. Wish me luck. Over and out.
It's okay, Zach.
Yeah, sounds good, Zach. Have a good one. Okay, before we do the lab segment, I really need to use the restroom quick, so I will be right back.
Yeah, right. I might as well.
I've been holding this in for a while. Can't wait anymore. Gotta go do this now. So we're gonna do a quick BRB, and then we'll be right back. Alright. I have returned.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Got back about the same time you did.
Yeah.
Also got
I
to
pissed quickly.
clip a hangnail that had been bugging me for the last few hours. Because my nails are longer than they should be, and one of them split, so I kind of just forget to cut them until one of them does that. Bad habit. So yeah, that was nice. Finally got to do that. Anyway. I shall now brief you on Operation Eldrimir. In Norse mythology, the cauldron used to cook for the gods. The only lab mems here today are Mayuri, Kurisu, and Lukako. Couldn't get a hold of Ferris or Moika. They must be busy. Daru, meanwhile, gave me some crap about having things to do. I was prepared for Lukako to refuse my invitation, but since she's here, I guess she's forgiven me. For now, at least. I want you guys to get ready for a party. I have already explained to the lab mems what Suzuha told me yesterday. And what are you going to do? Me? I'm going to follow that part-time warrior and report back as the situation changes. Don't you dare! Let her be alone with her father. Shouldn't be so quick to reject my plans, Christina. You don't understand the intricacies of the human psyche. Now that you've rejected my plan, there's no way I'm not going to go through with it. You have underestimated my pride. Yep. This is literally me incarnated whenever this happens. The second somebody tells me not to do something, I'm like, alright, and what if I do it?
Fuck you then.
Yep.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna do it anyway. Get over yourself. Besides, Christina, you and she are enemies, are you not? You protect her from me while plotting her demise? That makes you a hypocrite! You just don't have standards, that's all. Damn!
She's right, I don't think you should bother her, Ocarine.
Even during the strategy meeting, Mayuri keeps working on her costume. Lukaka hasn't agreed to wear it yet, but Mayuri's enthusiasm remains strong.
No matter what happens, we need to get... Shut up, Tiny. I'm trying to fucking speak some lines here. No matter what happens, we need to give her a warm welcome. God damn it. I'm in pain here. No matter what happens, we need to give her a warm welcome. No matter what happens, we need to give her a warm welcome. I'll do anything to make this time super special. Ah, fuck you.
Tiny strikes again!
I've said the line now, skip it!
Actually, I haven't met this Suzuha-san.
She sounds really nice. I'm sure you'll get along with her too.
Nice? What are we laughing about? Caleb's burb. Tiny.
Yes, he keeps...
Tiny did his thing again.
Tiny did the thing again.
Where Tiny kept interrupting you.
You fucking little bastard.
Anyway, I'm going to tell her now. You guys know. Get it through your thick skull. Damn it, assistant. How dare you give me orders? In the end, I can't get permission to tail Suzuha. Don't even think about running off somewhere. Yeah, somehow after that stunt you pulled last time with Lukako, I don't think she's gonna let you out of her sight that easy when it's stuff like this. Kurisu is forcing me to help her with the shopping. There's no way out. Damn it. Kurisu is really turning into a class president character. I mean, similarities are there. At this rate, she might take over the lab. Wait, could this be what Suzuha was warning me about? A hostile takeover? Nah! Anyway, time to get my head in the game. Must prepare for the Last Supper. Operation Eldramir. The Last Supper refers to our party for Suzuha. In the event she reunites with her father, we'll just celebrate normally. In other words, it will be her last supper in Tokyo. However, if she doesn't reunite with her father, we'll kidnap her and force her to participate in our experiments. Sacrifices must be made if we're going to perfect D-mail technology. In that case, it will be the last supper on this world line. The lab's budget, most of which comes out of my pocket, is tight, but it's okay to party every once in a while. There's no such thing as low risk, high return. High risk, high return. That is how a mad scientist operates. Yep, high risk, high reward. Already taste Suzuha's despair.
Oh god.
Huh? Over there. Isn't that... I follow Kurosu's finger to see Daru emerge from Yodobashi camera. Found you, Daru! What?
Ah.
I grab his collar to stop him from escaping. Why didn't you respond to my summons? Something to do.
Like I said, I've got something to do.
Which is...
An offline meet.
inexcusable.
Why? Just listen for a sec.
Your offline meet or a party with food handmade by our very own lab girls. Choose one.
Handmade by girls? One question, will Ferris Tan be there?
Before Kurosu can answer that, I whisper to Daru, naturally. Ferris is a lab mem too.
Yeah, but why do they have to be on the same day? Can't wait till tomorrow.
What will it be? The time to choose is now!
I want to eat Ferris Tan's home cooking.
If you give up the offline meet, then that settles it.
I give up the online meet.
He'll do anything for Ferris. Daru surrenders all too quickly. When we return to the lab, Mayuri and Lukaku are already starting preparations.
Daru-kun's here as well.
Here
What about Ferris Tan? Where is she?
You've been tricked.
Ferris Tan said she couldn't come. Wait, seriously, Okuri, what's going on here? This isn't funny, man.
Don't worry. I'll make sure she comes to the next one.
You gotta be kidding me. I was looking forward to that time machine meet.
Time machine meet? What's that?
It's an official meet for this sci-fi BBS I post on. Some famous writers are gonna be there. I won't forgive you, Okuri, ever.
What? Why didn't you say so? I would have gone too. Suddenly I smell something strange. Does anyone else smell that? Smell what? Did we blow a fuse somewhere? Sorry. Lukaku's apologizing for something. That's probably the smell of Mayuri's cooking. What? This is the smell of food? I'll help too. Okay, then warm these eggs, please. Should I use the phone wave? No! If you put raw eggs in a microwave, they'll explode! That was a joke. We took the door off. It should be fine, right?
Chop, chop, choppity chop, 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 chop. Oh my god. Dude, I know where this moment is in the anime. Hold on.
Go get it! My Yuri-chan, don't hold your knife like that! Oh no. Oh no, you're giving me flashbacks.
Hold on.
Ain't the kind of flashbacks I want to be having.
Dude.
Oh. I think I've seen this gif before, this second one.
Yeah, you have. Like, they're from this scene in the anime.
Yeah, I understand that. But, I mean, I've seen the
Just
gif
chop,
before this
chop,
moment.
Chop, chop, chop.
Daru and I exchanged glances. Maybe we should help too. Or at least kick them out of the kitchen. Excuse me.
Wouldn't it end the same either way?
I'm getting dizzy.
I think after
This
big scene, I think after this big scene, I think I'm done for the night.
Likewise. It's 2:45 to 3 a.m. for me, so I'm gonna be looking for a spot to stop. I believe it is your line.
Sorry, I was just looking at something Imprudent just posted. It was ridiculous.
Nope, that's fine.
And he just skipped it anyway.
Yeah, hold up. I gotta. There.
You're telling me I'll never forget this, Ocarine? Never!
I'm sorry, truly. Please, Daru, stay with me to the end.
A load of pizza is insurance.
We had that. We had that for dinner tonight, but because I went out to eat this afternoon while I was shoe shopping, because I needed new work shoes, I didn't end up having too much. I was not very hungry. It only gets worse. The smoke grows thicker by the second, filling my lungs with ash and tar. In less than an hour, the girls have transformed the lab into a Class 5 disaster zone. I take out my phone and put it to my ear. It's me. Looks like the evil one is free. If you haven't heard from me in an hour, tell my parents I love them.
Ocarine, that's a death flag.
Yes, it is. Is this the
Yes, Tiny, we know.
Gate?
It's a death flag, 100%.
El Sai Kongru. Yep. They have said or done something that foreshadows their death. Common way to trigger a death flag is to make a
do we
promise
stop
on the
here, or do
climactic
we
battle. For example,
continue
war's over,
to a little
we
bit
get
more?
married.
Do we continue, or
I kind of want to find out what happens.
let's find out?
I can go for a little bit more after the
Yeah.
storm has passed. Well, that was certainly something. She's late.
Fucking
The sun is already set.
6.
The food lined up on the table, none of it looking particularly appetizing, has already grown cold. I opened my phone to check the time. It's getting late. The high school girls will need to head back soon. Was Suzuha able to meet her father? If so, they might have a lot to talk about. Sorry. Goodbye?
Wait, can you just make a random save?
Yeah, I can make a save. I don't know why I'm making a save.
I just need to figure out what
do
chapter
it.
we're on.
We're still in chapter 4.
Okay, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, alright, no problem.
Okay.
Weird.
That's ominous. There's only one word in Suzuha's email. Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks. Does that mean she didn't meet her father?
Ooh.
And now she plans to leave
That
town
sound.
alone?
That music, fuck.
Just saying. Call it a hunch from a certain other game I've played. But I don't think that's what she means by goodbye. I hope I'm wrong. I want to be wrong. Hoin Kiyama will never accept that. She will be my guinea pig whether she likes it or not. I fly out of the lab. I don't know where Suzuha is. All I can do for now is go to the station. If she's gonna leave town, she should be using public transportation. If she's using the Hibiya line on the other side of the station, then I've struck out. But if she's gonna take the bullet train from Tokyo or Ueno, then she'll have to pass through here. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Ueno? I carefully scanned the thinning crowd around Akiba Station. Where is she? For about 30 minutes of watching the crowd, I spot something. Ring! My gaze focuses on a person walking in front of the main street. Walking in from the main street, sorry. It's Suzuha, shuffling along with her head bowed. And those are tears I spot. She's still upset. She gets closer. I can see that she's wiping her eyes. Is she crying? I don't see anyone walking with her. Guess she couldn't find her father after all. You there! Part-time warrior! Suzuha looks up in surprise. I see the tracks of tears on her face. Just as our eyes are about to meet, Suzuha looks away. And then she turns around and runs out of the station. Wait! I give chase, ignoring the stares of passerbys. She's gone. Damn it! Where is she? Hold on a second. Why am I chasing her? Do I have some kind of urge to chase things that run away? That's stupid. I'm not a dog. Should I just leave her be? It's not like we're that close, right? You're a nice guy, you know that? I think talking to you really did help. But Suzuha's all alone in this town. What if I was the only one she could talk to about her father? I know she's hurting. She needs my help. Shouldn't I do everything in my power? There she is. Just now, I think I saw someone who looked like Suzuha. But the run from the station left me exhausted. I dropped to my knees, gasping for breath. My sides ache. I can't take another step. Even after searching the entire area around the station, I couldn't find Suzuha. I guess this, too, is the choice of Steins' grade. As I rest, I look up at the night sky. The satellite remains buried in Roddy Khan's wall. I wipe the sweat off my brow and head back to the lab. Damn.
Okarin, did you find Suzu-san?
Everyone's still there when I return. Also, welcome back, Cerberus and Oreo. And answer your question, no, Oreo. One of the perks of having worked during the 3 weddings today is that I got dibs on some of the leftover wedding cake. Nice! Pumpkin. It's late. Go home, everyone. But tell us what happened. Yeah. Oh wait, that's...
Yeah, keep us in the loop, man.
Suzuha ran away from me. I guess she couldn't find her father.
Oh.
A gloomy silence falls. I can see the sadness on everyone's faces. I begin to laugh. Okabe-san, what's wrong? Are you okay? His brain is probably oxygen-starved from too much running.
Ocarine, chill.
Look at you all! Why the long faces, friends? Have you forgotten? We have just the thing for moments like these. I thrust my finger at the curtain to the development room. You're going to send a D-mail?
But the discharge phenomenon won't occur this late, will it?
Then we'll send it tomorrow. D-mails leap through time. It matters not when we send it, but when it is received.
Who are you sending it to?
To myself this afternoon. The message? Don't listen to Christina. Pursue Suzuha. If I do that, there's no way I can fail. Then, we can have Suzuha as a test subject. I suddenly hear the sound of rain. I look outside the window and see that rain has started to fall. As Dara predicted, the discharge phenomenon does not occur. Looks like we'll have to wait until tomorrow. The rain grows stronger over time, eventually becoming a thunderstorm.
You want to end it here?
I think that's where we'll pick up for next time. We're receiving mail, but I can't check it. So that is just too bad. So that is where we will pick things up next time. Oh boy. What a wild ride this was. I feel like I've been saying that a lot with this game, but I can't say it's not fitting. Every one of these long episodes is just such a fucking thrill ride. Because I never know what to expect from this game. You know, we did some world line hopping. You know, we saw an entire town change, you know, on the whim of Ferris. And now we're gonna do this, you know, to get Suzuha back into the fold. Like, oh, this is nuts. Absolutely nuts. I can imagine it only will continue to escalate from here. Yeah, all that to say, 34 hours in, I'm having a good time.
Oh yeah, it is good.
Yeah, this is great. This is a really fun story to follow. Oh yeah. I guess the only thing left to find out, same time next week. If not, let me know.
Yeah, definitely let you know.
Yep, alrighty. Well, all that to say, that's all for tonight, folks. So thank you all for watching.
Have a good one.
Yep, until next time, take care.